Hello? Hello. What is going on? Hello? There we go. Welcome in. I said, Chris, what are you doing? Laying there with a big Kool-Aid smile? Everything was all messed up. Happy Tuesday. Bush Cutter, thank you for the 400 biddies. Appreciate you. Miami, good to see you. How are you today? No rain in the forecast today. Yesterday was a raining all day kind of day. Timmers, thank you for being here. As always. Crawl, how are you? Appreciate you. Radio is in the house. Hi, Radio. Welcome in. It's so dramatic at the end, too. Bump, bump. Hi, everybody. Hello. All right, so I just got off the phone. That's what took a minute to get started. We got a catering job now on the 30th, which is the same day we go to the winery. But they want it dropped off at 4:30, so we should be all right. We should be all right. It's going to be a crazy morning. Get everything heated up for the winery and loaded and all that stuff and whatnot. But it's a pretty easy job. Yeah, it's 40 people. It's for a Sweet 16 birthday party for some girls. And they want penne, chicken Alfredo, house salad, and garlic bread. So, and most likely each full pan feeds around 20. So they might be getting like 2 pans of pasta or a pan and a half, whatever the lady wants to do. And I always put the chicken on the side for the Alfredo when people get it. Well, when people get any of the meat on the pasta, I like to put it on the side because it's a ripoff if you don't. You can't fit as much pasta in the pan if you put the meat with it. You don't get as much meat, right? Like think of okay, so if there's 40 people, I would like there to be like about 40 chicken thighs, one for each person in their pasta, or a little under, but you know what I'm saying. And if you were to try to fit 40 thighs, or just say 20 thighs in a pan with the Alfredo that feeds 20, it would never fit. So they'd only be getting like maybe 10 thighs, which is better for us, worse for them. And then when you like go to scoop it out of the pan, like if you only get a chunk or two of chicken, you're going to be digging through it to find another chunk. It's just a pain in the butt. So I told the lady, you're going to get your pans of pasta, and then the chicken will be sliced for you on the side. And that way you can just scoop the pasta, put the chicken, and it's all good, you know? So, yeah, it'd be an easy one. It'd be an easy one. And that's going to be a lot extra money, right? Because, like, each pan's around $100. I forget what my catering menu even says and price-wise and all that stuff, but essentially each pan's $100. So that could be a quick $500, $400 or $500 with tax and all that stuff. Drop it off. We don't need to set up any sternos. Literally, we're taking it there, giving it to them, and then we got to drive to the job. So that'd be pretty cool. Because also that week, it's the 30th, so that week we have Thanksgiving. So everything, we got a Friday apartment job and then Saturday winery. So we're kind of losing a day. But now with this catering, that'll make up for that day, you know? And we'll get the, you know, say like $400 or $500 from that lady. Real simple. And then we can go to the winery. Last time we were there, we did about 1,000 at the winery. So that could be 1,500 right there, and then whatever the apartment job on Friday is, say that's 500. That could be $2,000 next week, and that's a good way to end the week, you know. So, and you know, catering. That's the whole point. Is let's get some damn catering. So the more that we can do, maybe this lady will tell her friends. I don't even know how she found out about us, you know, but at least this is a sign in the right direction, you know, that we talk about catering here all the time. We need to get catering. We need to get catering. And if you think about it, if we could get 3, 4 of those kind of catering jobs a week, we would be styling. We wouldn't have to get the truck loaded like we have to today and have all this prep and go drive somewhere and sit and hope we sell food. You know, like if we can get 4, easy, these little 40 people catering jobs, we're gonna, thank you for the pat. We're gonna turn it off today though. It's been broken. So we're just gonna mute it. And you guys are gonna lose your points if you keep doing it. But I appreciate it. The last week it's been busted, so we're probably just gonna most likely get rid of that and try to figure out how to fix it. But yeah, so that's the plan. Next week will be fun now. We gotta prep for a little catering job and prep for all that stuff. It's pretty exciting news. Hi, Batty. How are you? Lady, thank you for being here. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. Hi, Paisley. How are you? Good to have you. Okay, so for the plan today it's Tuesday, which means we got to finish up all the rest of the prep. We did not. You seem a little on the stress side. No, I'm not. I'm not stressed. We got a lot of stuff to do. Also, this whole week, the Isaiah bot thing's been busted, and I just keep forgetting to do it. So that way, when it busted when you just did it, I just let everybody know I'm about to turn it off. You know what I'm saying? I'm not stressed by any means. But we got a lot of shit to do. Yesterday, it rained all day. I got Sunday gravy finished yesterday. Pesto finished. A bunch of things, but we got to break down the Sunday gravy today. We got to get working on asparagus, tomatoes, loading the truck. We got to make the pecan pie cheesecake mousse cup things. We got a bunch of stuff to do. So turn what off? The some of the channel redemptions for the Pat, the Rickroll thing that you guys do, all the things that you guys do, the bonk stuff, everything that's been broken all week, that you continue to still do even though it's broken. So then I have to stop what I'm doing, come out here and reset it. I just got to make sure I take time to get it off there, and we'll get it figured out. Hi, Chef Kev. How are you? What are some things you'd like to add to the truck? I don't even know what that means, David. I don't want to add anything to the truck. I'm already buried. What you mean, man? What kind of things you thinking? What are you talking about? Hydrate? No. Anything that's animated, Chris. Anything that's animated, bud. The Pats, the Rickrolls, the bonk thing that shouldn't even be in there. All that stuff. Anything animated is literally broken. It's the bot. We tried to refresh it 5 times this week. Went to the bot itself. That's how the bonk shit got on there. And yeah, it's just done. Been told be away from the house till the end of January. Hey, that's still pretty far away, actually, man. But it seems like at least you're in a good spot there. It just sucks probably, you're invading their space. It's more cramped there. All the things, but at least you're with family, right? But that's rough, bud. You did get a nice new car, though. You do got a nice new car. Fuko says cheesecake is the best. It is good. The difference, the thing here, though, Fuko, is we're kind of making a no-bake cheesecake, but we're going to put it in a cup. But I agree. I love a cheesecake. David, you meant more equipment? We can't. There's no, literally, David, there's no room. We got to get an Ansel system eventually, which is going to be a couple grand. And the only spot for that is over here. Somehow we got to mount that up here with the big red tube that holds the stuff, drill holes through here, have the lines facing down. I'm going to have to take this shelf off, move it down, because I need this to put these here, but we got to have the Ansel system here. Other than that, the only room in this truck is this corner up here. Like, there's no room, David. Everyone's like, you should get fryers, you should try this, you should do that. It's like, dude, I don't think you understand what this is. It's 7 by 14 essentially, but now that the walls are in, we're probably, you know, 6 by 12. We don't even have room for a toaster. Literal, like a house toaster. Need a pasta maker? Yes. Now, as far as, yeah, for the prep stuff, I need a pasta sheeter. I need a pasta sheeter. Those are about $3 grand. Invest in a semi. It's shit, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's rough, man, because you work your ass off, and then you come home, not really home. Gotta be rough, dude. Also, I don't know if it's like a hotel on a weekend every once in a while, maybe to get away. Not a weekend, but like, you know, your days off after the weekend. Could be an option every once in a while, maybe too. That's what I meant. Yeah. Yeah, those are going to be about $3 grand, nobody. Those are going to be about $3 grand. The Double Pekka is here. Hi, Double. Get a U-Haul. Why? Ain't getting any of that. We have this. We have this. Imagine getting, imagine doing this all over again. It took us from November to April to build it. I couldn't imagine, like, getting another shell and doing this again. Make the rain go away. Man, that's what I was saying yesterday. It was rough yesterday. Because I still had to prep and stuff, but it was like pouring. I had to come out. You know, the Sunday gravy had to be out here. Yesterday was annoying, dude. I am sorry, Double. Sorry, dude. We got a nice, bright, sunny day. But the cold front's supposed to hit tomorrow. Cold front's supposed to hit tomorrow. Hi, Temperance. How are you? How is you? Hi, Bluesy. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you. Good to see everybody. Thank you guys for all taking time to be here. I appreciate the crap out of all of you. I did yesterday, though, while I was sitting in here working on the Sunday gravy after everything else was prepped and all the dishes were done. I did start playing around with the StreamerBot stuff, trying to learn it more. How you doing? I did play around with the StreamerBot yesterday, and I don't know how it's going to work, but let me show you guys what I did. I'm trying to, I had a meeting the other day with somebody, and he kind of helped out a little bit, helped me understand it. He was supposed to help me understand how to set up a Tildify charity alert and all that stuff with StreamerBot. I have no idea where to begin after our conversation, because it was like we had the meeting, I think, Saturday or something. I don't know. But anyway, I don't even know where to begin. So he said he's going to be releasing the thing that he gave me pretty soon, and then eventually somebody will make a video. But here, so my plan is to keep playing around and doing little things like I did yesterday, and then maybe I'll end up getting how to do the charity thing. But here's what I did last night, and I'm so freaking proud of myself. I don't even know if it's going to work. I don't even know if it's going to work. But let me see if I can show you guys. Um, hey, Minja. Good to see ya. We're forecasted snow this week. I am just not ready. I'm sorry. Hey, you should be getting some pecan pie cookies. That might cheer you up a little bit. Hi, Rue. Hi, Matt. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Thank you guys for all being here. All right, so check this out. This is what I did yesterday. Freaking proud. And I want to try to get all of our alerts onto here. These are all your guys' commands, which is ridiculous in itself. Okay, we set up a raid reaction. We set up a raid reaction, it's called. That's what I named it. You can name it whatever you want. So when we get a raid, right, like we were using the Twitch alert. And the food truck would go across the screen. It would say, welcome raiders, and I don't even remember what noise it made. So, and I can still add more to this if I knew how to do it, which I'm going to try to figure out. So now, on this one that I made, look at all this stuff I had to put in. These are all sub-actions. The action is the raid, when somebody raids us. Right? Whoever it may be. Then all this is what it takes to make the noise, the words, and all the things. And it's like coding. And you know me, I can't even do like basic. Look at all these I did last night. You got it. This first one is add target info from who redeemed. So this will get their info who raided. Then I had to make a raid alert, all kinds of stuff to even this. Dude, it was crazy. And I'm so proud of myself. But also, and I made a trigger all by myself. And I'm happy about that. Because usually what I do when I do your guys' commands, I'll click on somebody's command, copy a trigger, put in the new thing, paste that trigger, and then find the name of the command. Because I don't even understand how to use triggers, really. And it makes, you know, a trigger is the thing that triggers whatever to happen, right? But it's still hard to, like, set it up, link it to whatever you want. It's crazy. But anyway, here's what happens when we get a raid. I did this. It's ridiculous. And I made it work on every, I know, look at my brain doing something last night. Look, I'll do it again. And I made it work on every scene, which was even harder. Hey, what do you think? Now, I'm getting drunk. I know you guys are going to be like, that's fucking crazy. I wanted to do something, I wanted to do something extravagant, just to, like, learn it, right? To, like, play with it. And it was nuts to make that. It was nuts to make that. I learned about nested scenes and OBS, and but I dig it. Now I want to do get the biddies on here, subscriptions, resubs. You know, I want to try to figure out how to do all that stuff. The pats that are broken, the Rickroll. If I can get that pat file, I can make it do it and tie it to channel points. I can do anything I want to do. I just don't know how. So I just got to keep playing around, you know. The problem is finding time to do it. Yesterday during a rainy day and we weren't streaming, while I was doing the gravy, I could sit in here and do that stuff, you know. But it's like when we're streaming every day and then the jobs and all that, it's hard for me to find time to do that. But major tripping. Yeah. I'm excited though. It is a bit crazy. It can once I learn it, it's gonna change probably a bunch, and we'll have a bunch of different versions. But now you're gonna be looking for tornadoes. That's another thing. I had to find that sound button. I had to. That sound was like a minute long, but I only needed it like 13 seconds. I had to trim it down. I did so much. I did so much yesterday. So happy. So happy. Yeah, exactly, Miami. Exactly. Uh, yeah, for me, that was a lot. For me, that was a lot. So. I'm sorry, True. I'm sorry. Figures. I knew whatever I was gonna do, it's never gonna whatever. But I wanted to try to do something outrageous just to see if I could do it. HR. I had physical therapy today. You walked. Ooh, so better. 192 feet. That's more. You went up and down 4 stairs and up and down 2 and 4 inch curbs. Dude, progress. Every day. Hey, well, actually, there was one day you didn't have as much progress, but you still were there doing it. So, even some days, if they're not as successful as this was, just you even taking a step is progress, essentially. So, congratulations. That's good. Super good. Okay, so now the true test is if somebody raids us, will it work? If somebody raids us, will it work? Also, did it put a message in chat? It was supposed to put a message in chat. Oh, it did. And I made a creep face, too, in the message. It says, welcome in, Raiders. We are more than pasta food truck, cozying for a cause. Chef Steve Creep. And I even had to put a message in chat. There's also a way, I think, %, target, space, user, %, actually, %, capital T, arget, space, capital U, sir, %, space, then welcome in, Raiders. And that might say their name, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know about all that. We might try it, though, eventually and see if I can get that to work, maybe. International Man's Day. Well, thank you, Bluesy. Hi, Steve. Good to have you. Good to have you. And Minja, I'm sorry about the snow, but it's that time of year. It's that time of year. You're going to get bombarded. I am going to get some water filling up real quick here. Hold on, let me grab it. And turn on the propane because we got to cook off asparagus. I think what I'm thinking is I'll get the oven lit. We'll cook some asparagus, get it cut. We'll slice some Roma tomatoes, get them in. And hang out there for a little bit. Maybe start loading the truck while we're doing that stuff too, because start bringing stuff out there and getting it in. I've already put spring mix up there because I had to go to a couple stores today already and get the produce and stuff like that. So we'll probably hang out here for a little bit and just get stuff loaded and finished cooked. And then we can go inside. Oh, yeah, I got to do spaghetti and penne. I'll grab a pot for that too. Forgot about the noodles. I hear Maya. So actually, let me Let me get this oven lit, and then we'll go back in and grab a pot for noodles, too. Hi, Maya. Good to see ya. I used this back burner last night. Yeah. I used this back burner last night to do the gravy, because that takes like 3 or 4 hours to cook. That way it can clean off, because I don't use these back burners that often. And they build up dirt, I guess, or, you know, in a way. And so now all that burner's clean. This is like clean. I need to start doing the sauces on different burners. True. Nobody plays that. It's that time of year for that command. That's exciting. We don't get to hear that one that often. We can hear it for the next month and a half now. You've had 3 Long Islands. It's a lot today, bud. It's a lot today, man. Already. Let's see. Double said that needs to be louder. Okay. Brew 3. Light this oven. Brew 3. It's such a good command, though, especially for Christmas time. Everyone knows that song. I'm filter searching because I'll never find it. So many. It's at 75%. Put it up to 100. I didn't see where it was at. Test it. Oh, that needs to be way freaking louder. It's at 100 and it's only not even halfway. Okay. That's another thing that happened when all the stuff broke. Everything got crazy quiet. Like, I got to put things... I'm at 140%. We'll test that. Something's messed up, basically. And I don't know what... That damn mixer... Double think of it alert. Do you think it could be louder than this? We're at 140. I think it can. Not very loud, right? I might have to redo that command. Is it good? You like where it's at? I have it at 160. I can put it all the way up to 200. Perfect. Okay. Bruce says bump it to 11. There is there is no 11, dude. What do you mean bump it to 11? I don't know how to do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, as long as you guys can hear it better. I like Miami, though. When in doubt, go all out. Did he? Okay, fuck it, dude. I can't get can't get any kind of answer. It's always got to be like... We're going with Miami strategy, then. When in doubt, go all out. We're going all out. I cranked it to 190. I cranked to 190. I might have to redo that command and find like a different version. Record a different version. You need proper amps for that to bump it to 11. Yeah, what'd they call that? Bridge. You got to bridge your amps, dude, to get to 11. Hey, hi, Rebel. Hello. Don't look at my butt. If you guys are just getting here, good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Right before I went live, I was talking to a lady. We got a catering job on the 30th coming up. Krem's going to finalize all the details, but we actually got a catering job this month. And on the 30th, we go to the winery, so we're going to drop it off and then head to the winery. But they're getting chicken Alfredo, salad, and garlic bread for a Sweet 16 party for some bunch of girls. 40 of them. And it's the easiest catering ever because we just got to drop it off. We don't have to set up sternos. We literally just got to make it, drop it off, and then go to the winery. So it is a good day today for More Than Pasta. And she seemed excited. I don't know how she found us. Maybe Krem will ask her. Hi, Waffles. Hello, Governor. If we can't look at your butt, then why are we here? Sounds like something Rebel would say. Pretty sure they play that song in while you were sleeping, which is one of my all-time faves. Oh, the True song? That's from Home Alone, right? Has that song only been in Home Alone? Or has it been in, like, other 80s Christmas movies? It's pretty damn familiar, I would say, to many generations. But I don't know anything about it, like what it's from other than Home Alone. Just Home Alone. Fixture commands. Yeah, dude, I had no idea. Ninja 1, Ninja 2, and I think Ninja 3 were all broken. We fixed them the other day. We actually figured out how to fix them better now on the fly. I'm getting so good with StreamerBot. Not really. But I'm making progress. Sandra. Oh, no kidding. So they used it in that too. I was wondering what that was, what you were talking about. If I made any type of Christmassy kind of movie, I would always put that in my movie. I seen something about a Christmas Vacation coming out this year for like a one-day event or some shit. I don't really know much about it. And it's probably on something like Hulu, but different that nobody has. So you'll have to subscribe to get it if you want to watch it. I'm going to use the Johnson. The Banger Johnson. It's a little sharper than this one. That thing's a battle axe. This thing's a samurai sword. They must have been broken after that. Yeah. I didn't even know there were, like, so many of yours were broken. Hey, look who's here. Hi, Swan. Happy Tuesday. Good to see ya. Yeah, you had like 4 commands broken. Like Maya tried to do, somebody tried to do a Minja something, and then we started looking, and like Minja 5, 6, 7 were all good, but Minja 1 through 1 through 5 were busted. Miami, was he shaking? What is that? Is that a fox? What is that? It won't let me click on it. It's a dancing dog. I like it. I like Minja's twerking unicorn, and I dig your dancing dog. Hey, hi, Michael. Swan, how you feeling today? You got to go to work tonight? Well, Maya, try to make the best out of your work day. And we appreciate your quick hi. Thank you, bud. We were supposed to get the More Than Pasta snapback hats in the mail Monday. They never came. I checked the tracking. It doesn't give me any info. So I don't know what's going on with the snapbacks yet. Yeah, I heard. I heard it's a new act day. I'm probably not. I might have time today to possibly get on for a little bit and check it out. Reflex told me yesterday. Twitch hates me. Won't give me a streak. Are you on mobile? Well, who knows? I'm not going to sit here and try to help you figure it out because I don't really know nothing about it. I know some people can see it, some people can't. Nobody does this one. Breathe in strength. Breathe out bullshit. we need to do that one way more often. Sometimes we need to just pause it out, dude. Sometimes we need to pause it out. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Maya. Maybe it's because of holidays or something. I don't know. And the problem is my tracking info doesn't... it says it was last scanned on the 15th in Texas. So it got scanned on the 15th somewhere in Texas and it's just chilling. Usually, Maya, that stuff comes quick. So it's kind of weird. I don't know what's going on. PC, you're on PC. Then I don't know, Temperance. Kind of everybody's stuff is like busted. I got a busy weekend coming up in the legs that don't. 2 hockey games and a Christmas parade. Swan, have you considered a red wagon? Have you considered a red wagon? It works for the kids. You're about the size of one. Also, it would be fun. I guess depending on who's pulling you. Could be fun, though. I used to like when people pulled me around in a red wagon. Looking for a walker? Yeah, do it. Cane, walker, whatever you can. Ain't no shame. You got hockey games to get to. You got parades to attend. We need to get you. We need to get you a jazzy. You need a little motorized banger that you can just like fold up, put in the trunk, unfold. You can bling it out. You know, you can put like tassels on the grips. You can put like the noisy things in your spokes. So when the tires spin, it makes all the weird clicky noises. Did you guys ever have those for your bikes? Remember they were like little plastic things that would fit over your spokes and they were all like different colors, sometimes glow in the dark? Those were the days. Kids these days don't even know about blinging out your spokes. Kids these days don't even know about banana seats. Motorized? Yeah, that's what you need. Make it even easier. Screw a walker. Alright, let me go drain these real quick, chat. Be right back. Playing cards, yeah, to make the noise. Yeah, that was back in the day. I mean, I did that for a little bit in the 80s, but mostly we had the just all the colored things on your spokes. And they would make a noise when they would move around as you were riding. One of these to put back up in if I have any. Well, I hope you're not going to be able to not go to that stuff, Swan. I'm sorry about all the shit you've been going through lately, but you definitely deserve to at least have some fun, you know. Hi, Nith. How are you? Good morning. Afternoon. It's 2:06 here. Technically morning. Motorized suitcase. I've seen those. Don't you like pull up the handle and like put like one knee on it and lean on it, and it's got little. I think I've seen those. Let's see me rolling. Honestly, you probably would need some type of like. I know here. Something like that would probably be considered like a moped or something. And I believe it is gas, right, to run that? So here you have to have, you could be like 14 and get a license to ride around on a moped like that. So it's not like a hard license. You don't have to, you probably just have to take a test, a written test, and that's it. But I don't know how it works in Canada. Because technically you can get on a snowmobile there in Canada. And if all the roads are snowed over or whatever, like, nobody's going to mess with you. You got to get down the road. So maybe they don't have like a moped kind of thing like we have here. Oh, look at that little scooter emote. That's what Swan needs. I don't know if she needs like a big yellow one. Yeah, four-wheeler. Yeah, nobody's going to mess with you if you're riding one of those. So I don't know if those, the thing you're talking about is considered something like that. Or if they actually might want you to at least like know the road laws or something. Make sure you know stop means stop. Yellow means caution. Green means go. Left turn signal, right turn signal. Look both ways. I don't know how hard the test could be on a something like that, a little moped or something. Can't be too hard. Hi, Coral. Hi, Emiliana. How you doing? Happy Tuesday, guys. Don't throw no tomatoes at me. I gotta clean that shit up. Don't you dare. You ain't helping clean it. Hi, Scrub. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. You got nice tomatoes. Rebel. Oh, you share? Oh, I missed it. Let me see. Because I don't believe you. You could be lying to make friends, so it's not official till I see it, Coral. Oh, also, I seen your chicken and dumplings you shared. Looked pretty good. I would definitely 10 out of 10 try it. But let me make sure you're not lying to make friends. I don't see anything. Nope. I don't see it. You're going to have to redo it. I see it. I'm just playing. Coral, thank you for the 10 stream streak. The message says streaks. I don't know what that means, but hey, clothing is optional when you're a mom. You do you. But thank you for the 10 streams. Rest in peace, Mac Miller. No splats. No splatting me with tomatoes. What a legend that dude is. Hi, Big Simses. Appreciate you, brother. Good to see you, man. I was hoping you'd play that one. Since I've been down like September, October, gotten weak, and now my legs don't want to work so well. I almost feel defeated, but yeah. Hey, Swan. That's all you can do. You can't let it win. I mean, hell, look what your brother was up against, you know? But yeah, you can't let it win. Also, I'm sure there could be stuff you can do too while you're sitting there to keep your legs moving. You know, something as simple as like a bicycle pedals or something, you know, to try to, even though you're having a hard time walking, I think the more you try to keep them active, maybe might be helpful too, you know? Yeah, we get it. Hey, it's best to just, you know, take care of yourself and do what you got to do for yourself. You've been up and down a lot. You know, your life, your health is uh, the most important. You know, so as long as we know you're all good, that's all. You know, we get worried after a few days, but I kind of knew you were struggling a little bit and keep praying for you and um, just don't ever give up. You know, which you won't. It does get frustrating though. You know, Rich can tell you the same thing. He had to stop working, and now he's at home with all his knee, leg, hip, back issues. There's so many of us in here, actually. Radio. But radio's in a heck of a forward swing right now. The last couple doctor visits, the blood sugar's back down. HR, physical therapy, walked 197 feet today. You know, we're all going through it and we're all fighting battles every day. But, you know, the thing is, this community doesn't cease to amaze me. We are all fighters and we'll all be there to support each other. And anytime you need it lifted up, you know you can come here and for sure. SVT says, don't let the hard days win. Yeah, I mean, I'll say it again. Patrick says it a lot, but I love it. You know, tough times don't last. Tough people do. And when it comes to health, though, it's a little bit different, you know. But still, there's like little things you can do, even though you're having a hard time walking. You know, there's still at least like keep them moving, keep the blood pumping in them, something. You know, like keep trying, for sure. It's hard not to get frustrated though. But you got tons of support. Your support system between your son, your daughter, your husband. Oh, also, how were the meatballs the other day? The hubby cooked. Just as good as the last time. Love you, Big Sims. I appreciate you, brother. No tomatoes then. Hey, you can do all the tomatoes you want. You got to help me clean it though, Emiliana. If you want to blast me with tomatoes, go ahead. I ain't cleaning it alone though. And also, when you come to help me clean it, you know I'm going to tackle you, and we're going to slide. It'd be like slip and slide tomatoes. I'm not innocent, you know. You're going down. You're going down. If I'm covered, you're covered. What happened to the bonks? It's lady tried to do a pat and it froze immediately today. It's been messing up all week. We've been trying to kind of figure it out. I'm gonna work on. I closed it so I don't have to have those things freeze in the middle of the screen all day like they did the last 3 streams. So I closed down the thing, and I'm going to try to put them in my streamer bot. I'm going to try to put them in my streamer bot, and then they'll work every time. I got the ring with the towel. Chris, what are you talking about? I said no wet ones, dude. I said no wet ones, Chris. You better slow your roll, brother. I said no wet ones, dude. SVT says, I came on a Heine raid. If anyone Personal expertise is alcohol. SVT. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very nice of you to offer that. And I appreciate you so much being here and saying that. And yeah, congratulations, man. Congratulations. I kind of did the same with alcohol. I'm not completely sober. Like, I'll have a drink or two, like if some friends might come into town. But other than that, yeah, I probably only drink a few times a year. But that addiction is a tough one. And also, like, the biggest thing about drinking for me is, look, I get it. Everybody, whatever their crutch might be, you know, sometimes I like to smoke. You know, not cigarettes or any of that kind of shit, but like, you do whatever you got to do. But I feel alcohol is how I lost my dad. It's how I tried to cope from losing my dad for 4 or 5 years after he passed away when I was 28. And it's expensive. You try to hide from things through it. And too many people tragically die because people get behind a wheel with it. You put yourself and other people around you's life at risk. I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan of alcohol, but I get it. I get it. Everybody does their thing. But I feel like that's a hard one to let go. Kind of like smoking cigarettes. Alcohol and cigarettes, I feel, are a hard one to let go. Because of so... also, I think alcohol is kind of like cigarettes, too, where... kind of like cigarettes. After you eat, you got to smoke a cigarette. You know, same thing with drinking. Same thing with drinking. So that's a tough one. And yeah, there's probably a lot of people that need someone to talk to, I'm sure. But thank you, SVG. That's very nice of you. SVT, I mean. I was drinking a gallon of vodka a day. Yeah, damn, brother. Well, congrats, man. Because life is more important than that. Sometimes people might not think so, but it is. Hi, Ruger's wife. Always good to see you, lady. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for the 41 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the smiles. Scramble his brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, my dad, SVT, big drinker. And his liver and kidneys shut down, obviously, after so many years. He was 50 when he passed away. Marlboro Red smoker, you know, weed, liquor, all of it, dude. He liked to party. And my favorite story about my dad, which was my best friend, he when his liver and kidneys shut down and he got told he had to go on dialysis, the doctor told him, you can either quit smoking and drinking and maybe make it another year or two on dialysis, or you can pretty much die like next week. You know, the call is yours. My dad quit that day. And I that's thinking about that now, for somebody like that who had so much time invested into those things, those toxic things, for him to quit that day for us is like the thing that I'll remember the most, more than the fact, you know, that he liked to party and have a good time. But when you're young, you don't understand like what it's doing. Like you said, you know, you were drinking a gallon a day, you had 7%, whatever, you know. Sometimes like you don't get it, like how bad it is, what you're doing, on top of waste of money. And So that's like one of my favorite stories about my dad before he passed was he stopped everything for us. But man, dialysis is a bitch. Because he was a big dude, especially the alcohol belly, right? He probably weighed 300 something. And by the time he passed away, he was probably 100 something or under. So, you know how that goes. Doesn't look anything like himself. But we did get that, extra year. And, I appreciate that. But, I was young, 28, so then I thought, well, now I'm going to drink to forget about all this bullshit. And I did that for about 3 or 4 years, and it was just not healthy and toxic and costly. And in the end, after I was like not drunk the next day or the day after or whatever, if I was ever not drunk, all those same issues were still there. So I had to just decide to win, I guess you could say, right? And I think by the time I was like 32, 33, I was pretty much done drinking. Other than, like I said, occasionally, if a friend comes in town, or sometimes, like, if I go to a sports game, I hate beer, because I get a headache now immediately, but something about being at a sports game and having a hot dog and, like, a shitty Bud Light or a Miller Light or whatever the hell. So sometimes I will have, like, one beer at a sports game. Also, I don't mind, like, trying wine with food pairings and stuff. But I definitely, like, don't go buy a bottle of wine just to drink on one weekend, It's not really my thing. Hi, Mish. Thank you for being here. Hey, Minja gifted SVT a sub. Minja, thank you for doing that. Minja, thank you for the gifted sub to SVT. Welcome to the fam officially. Courtesy of Minja herself. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the smiles. Spam alerts is rather good. We're going to have the timer. Thank you, Ruger's wife. I appreciate you so much. Swan, you haven't had a drink in over a year? I think the last drink I had was when Double was here. Well, after he left, Kyle and I had, I think, a shot each to finish off the bottle that he left here. But that's the last time I had a drink, yeah. So a month or more or so, about a month. You feel you're heading there too, Chris? Personally, I'm ready. Well, just know that it doesn't make all the problems go away. It makes the problems worse. And a lot of times, as much as you don't want to face your fears or your problems or whatever you got going on in life that's forcing you to want to drink every day like that, sometimes you got to face it head on and take it, Sometimes you got to figure out what it is and fix it, because it's not going to get any better by drinking. It's just going to get worse, and you're going to be more broke, and you're going to make everybody around you miserable. Don't have a shitty beer? I don't go to many sports games at all, but if I go to one, I'm getting a fucking beer and a hot dog. Didn't you go out with Pat recently? That was at GCX in Florida. Yeah, and then Double came, so those were the last 2 times I drank. Like I said, I don't really like drinking because I'll get a headache, like, instantly from a beer. Like gin or white liquor, I don't really get headaches, but I just don't like the way I feel. Because I also smoke. And then shit gets crazy. Then you get high and drunk. Hi, Average Joe. How are you? You're at 2,147 days. Let's go, bud. 5 years, 10 months, 2 weeks, 2 days. I have a coin that I keep with me in my truck. My uncle gave it to me. It was his 5-year coin. And which was my dad's brother. And I look at that thing a lot. It just sits in my truck in the little center console thing. I've had it in like my last 3 cars. I've had that thing for probably 15 years. But it's one of those reminders that's like, you know, I think about him, proud of him, because he had an alcohol addiction just like my dad did. I lost my dad. So sometimes I look at that coin and when I'm having one of those kind of days, you know, and it really helps. Nis says, after my heart stroke, if I drink too much, just pass out right away after my stroke. 2 months was less than a shot. 5 years later, I can now have a glass without... There you go, Nis. Man, who else just had a stroke recently? Somebody else in here just had a stroke recently. Let's go fill up a pot of water. Thank you for the hearts, Rebel. I like the little pink hearts. Waffles, you're at it. Well, also, you're really... I keep telling everybody... It's a lifestyle. But yeah, I mean, you're really big into your health right now. That's completely understandable. If it doesn't benefit you, it ain't going in my body. Hey, pretty soon, I think in like 5 to 10 years, we're probably all going to have to be that way. There's so many like fake sugars, foods, things, bad stuff, microplastics. Your mom had a stroke? When's that, John? Recent? Sorry to hear that, bud. That's horrible. Somebody else in here the other day had a stroke as well recently. On my 4-year anniversary, I bought myself a newer vehicle for $10K, which is what I want to spend on vodka. Let's go! Hell yeah. See? Those are the fucking stories that are great to hear. Those are the stories that are great to hear. The first couple months without the vodka was probably a bitch. But after you get over that hump, and then 4 years later, you got $10,000 to go buy a new car or whatever. That's got to make it worth it, you know? Like, now, every time you get in that car, you're going to have that smile, right? Like, that moment. Like, yeah, I did that. That's pretty badass. That's cool. Pass, did you go get your shot? Can't believe you tried to pet. I mean, it might have been a friendly one, if you consider it friendly, but it still bit you. But still, I can't believe you even went in on petting one. It doesn't surprise me, though. It's totally your MO. Ooh, bunny rabbit. Ooh, raccoon. Ooh, death lizard. Like, doesn't matter what it is. If it's cute, ooh, pirate bear. The cat oh, it's the cat? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Sure, the raccoon was fine. Yeah, damn. Also, the nails on those things literally could have, like, scraped your jugular in half. And you could have bled out. But they're cute. There's so many things we can avoid cutting out, the crap things. Even if you don't feel it now, it's wrecking you down the road. Yeah, well, I feel too, like my age. How the hell am I already 44? Now, 2 days ago, my left finger, like at the joint, is swollen. It hurts when I bend it. It's all the arthritis, whatever, carpal tunnel bullshit in there. My 2 fingers on my right hand are numb. My foot's taking forever to heal. You don't realize how fast time goes. And when you're young, you're just like, screw it. Screw it, I'm fine. Screw it. And then down the road, like looking back on it now, I wish I would have never said screw it. You don't think about that though when you're young, like, oh shit, we are gonna get old at some point. I'll never be like that old guy that's, taking forever to get out of his car. Why do they all walk so slow? Now the older I'm getting, I'm like, fuck, I'm that guy. Everything hurts. Everything takes forever to heal. All right, I got some salt in there. Get some spaghetti. We got to cook penne and spaghetti. I got tomatoes in. All right, I can cut some shallots, I guess, next while we're in here. Hi, John. I'm sorry about your mom. Welcome to your 40s. Yeah, so did your mom have a stroke recently, bud? Sorry to hear that, dude. Your mom's an amazing woman. I hate to hear that about anybody. Oh, you got to get multiple shots, Patch? Am I going to keep petting the raccoon? Hell yes, I knew you would. Hey, now that you have a rabies shot, you might as well. As long as it doesn't cut a jugular, you're good. Keep petting. Good thing about getting rabies shot is you're good for the next time. Stop your belly aching. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, when you're young, you don't think about that kind of shit, You're like, oh, I'll be young forever, And then when you're finally old 5 minutes later, you're like, oh, shit. And I know I'm not old, but come on, man. My whole body hurts. 20 years ago, nothing hurt. Oh, 10 years ago. Okay. I thought it was recent, dude. Jesus. Okay. Hey, are you creeping, Claude? Appreciate you being here. Been praying for you as well. Claude is definitely going through it. So that's Kat. If anybody in chat doesn't know who I'm talking about, but keep your head up. I know it's rough. Every day is rough, but thank you for being here. It's good to see you. You can creep all you want. You can creep all you want. I appreciate you. You got to get 5 shots. Dang, you got your first shot today was in your booty? Hi, Bob. How are you? How are you? Like an Energizer Buddy? Yeah, man. And then 5 minutes later, you're like in your 40s and you're not Energizer Bunny anymore. Hey, Krem is in the house. You're right about the 5 minute later thing. It's crazy how fast it goes. I know I creep. Thank you, Rebel, for creeping. Crazy how fast it goes. Mahler says, I'm so old, I don't remember young. Well, that's when your hair was just as long, but it didn't fall out as much. You remember that? That's when you were young. Oh, I love you. I appreciate you so much, Claus. I wish I could be closer to help in any kind of way. I know, you know, dude, you can't. Your legs all burnt, your hands burnt, you're wrapped in gauze. Like, dude, the pain is probably unbearable. Plus, you're like me, so you don't take any pills. You're doing it alone, right? Crazy. You lost, like, so much shit. Your life. You lost your life, your animals. Not only the pain and all the bullshit you're going through mentally, you just can't give up, though. Promise not to give up. You still have so much life left. You know? And maybe, you know, you can try to use your experience to help others, which would be the best part of this story. And you can use those scars as motivation. And I appreciate your scars. Because you got to be a fighter to go through what you're going through. That's for sure. That shit ain't easy on anybody. Just the cake topper? Yeah. Well, if I had my own house, I'd tell you to just come stay here. But I live with my business partner. Technically I'm in your boat in a way too. Not really, but I'm thankful to be where I'm at. At least I have a place, you know. And this trailer and my business partner. Hi, Steel. How are you? Every time you brush it, you lose half of it. Just keeps thinning and thinning. Every time you take a shower, you're like, wait, where'd the drain go? No, actually, there's probably so much in your shower drain all the time. You're one of those people that probably bought something specific to go over your drain, so it's easier to get it all out in one little clump. You're probably purchasing things to make the hair out of your drain easier at this point in your life. They gotta make some kind of like little rubber mat that can go down there and you can just like grab it up in one, empty the mat, rinse it off, put it back down. I turned 43 and now my hip hurts. I'm ready for a new alignment each year now. Oh, Minja, can you go to those, the chiropractor people? Can they actually, like, align your hip like that? Like, get a full body alignment? That would be sweet if you could do that. But I feel the same way. It was, honestly, it was like 40. As soon as I hit 40, that's when you know, like, okay, things ain't the same anymore. You can kind of tell. Is Rusty here? I missed him. Hi, Rusty. My friend got her hip replaced at 45. Oh, hell no. Really? Well, I can say, especially if you have that kind of stuff in your family, and it deteriorates quickly. Like, I guess I get it. 45 does seem young, but my stepdad, he's had 2 of those, I believe, and he's in his 60s because his was like whatever the name for that is, genetic. Is that it? Is that the word? Now, he was down every time for like a month or 2 when he did that, but he said it was worth doing. And it kind of makes sense, right? If the ball doesn't fit in the socket and it's wearing and it hurts to do anything all the time, he said basically they go in there and like sand it down and make it fit again better, or they'll replace it with like a metal. I would say anything with like hips, knees, back, anything that involves like day-to-day walking, moving, if that's one of your issues, that's got to be rough. Got to be rough. So I would do whatever I could to try to get better, to fix it or whatever, right? Yeah, Rusty. Rusty's been out since UPS. I think Rusty, yours is like hip and knee or something, hip and leg. It's not so much your back, I don't think. But Rusty had years at UPS. He's not that old. I mean, he just turned in his 40. The dirty 40s. And his body's already wrecked. "45 didn't seem young when I was 17. Yeah, yeah. And when you were like 17, 18, even 20, and somebody said they were 45, you were like, oh, that motherfucker's old. He's old. Now when I'm like a year away, my next one is that. Golly. I'm that guy. Yeah, all the twisting. Oh, well, that too. Yeah, kind of like Minja was talking about, I've heard, and Rich, in here as well. They talk about, like, if anything is out of alignment, right? Like your original injury from UPS gradually just makes everything else worse. So it might have started out as that little thing. Now all kinds of stuff's messed up, you know? That's definitely something you don't think about probably at the time too. How long has it been since you've been at UPS, Rusty? Since all that stuff went down. Oh, you guys about to get blasted, Coral? Yeah, cold wave, cold front. Minja says it's gonna supposed to snow in Ohio this weekend, and she is not ready. It's supposed to get down to the 40s at night here in Texas for the next 2 days or something. Then we're back up to the 70s and 80s. Thank God. Whatever's happening is happening. I blame Canada. Sorry, Swan. Yeah, you're north of Seattle. It's already always cold there, but now you guys are going to get wind to go with it, too. Like my biceps snapping are directly related to keeping the box of the power zone. They got terms like that? Oh, God. I need to see this handbook. Almost 5 years. So really, it hasn't been that long. And basically, look how worse it's gotten in 5 years. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Feels like 3 all week there. Oh, golly. It's 28 Celsius here, and you're saying it's 3, feels like 3 there right now? I feel like I need to take clothes off. I'm sweating. It's 38 right now? What? Why do you guys like living there? Why don't we all just come closer? Come to Butthead, chat. Come on. Everybody come a little closer. Why is everybody there? Why you guys like there? A bomb cyclone perched off the coast, ready to pronounce it this evening. Oh, God. I don't know what a bomb cyclone is, but it doesn't sound good. I miss home. I know you do. We got a Whataburger patty melt waiting for you when you get here, with creamy peppercorn sauce and a side of onion rings and a Dr. Pepper milkshake. Get your butt home, dude. Because it's beautiful, just bloody cold. Good point. Canada is beautiful. Double, you leaving Chicago yet, bud? You didn't get the Dr. Pepper milkshake? You gotta. Well, oh. I was gonna say, they make Bluebell Dr. Pepper float ice cream, but you can't even get that there either. Pittsburgh getting, yeah, Midge said, Midge is in, like, Cleveland, basically, which is an hour from Pittsburgh. They're gonna be getting snow all weekend. I forgot you can't get Bluebell. You might be able to get it online. That'd probably be expensive to ship ice cream. It'd be cheaper just to drive back here than order ice cream online. Remember when Bluebell was killing people with listeria? I don't. When was this? SVT? Wednesday through Thursday? Yeah, everybody's getting this cold front. That's where Double is right now, too. Here, I'll show you what Texas is considered cold front. So many people are freaking out around here. I'm kind of worried. I'm so, I was thinking about putting a little space heater in, though. For night. I don't want the pipes to freeze, dude. It's going to get to the 40s. Texas doesn't know what to do at the 40s. Look at our cold front we're having. I'm not ready. I can't wait till we get back to normal. What day is this? Sunday. We just got to make it through Sunday, dude. Somehow. It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough, dude. That 73 on Thursday is looking pretty brutal. Honestly, Rusty, I ain't lying, dude. That shit is gone. Even last night. What was it last night? Let me pull this back up. Oh, I already closed it. I was sitting in here working on StreamerBot. Oh, Rusty, look what I did by myself. I'm so proud you didn't see. Let me show you. I'm trying to learn StreamerBot so I can get everything fixed. But it was like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. I was sitting in here working on StreamerBot. Sunday gravy was cooling down. Back door open, window open, right? It was probably in the 60s. And I had to go out in my truck and get a hoodie. I got cold, dude. In Ohio, that's like summer. You use StreamerBot? Oh, well then we need to chat. Yeah, look what I did. Well, you need to help me figure out Tildify. That's one thing that I would definitely ask your help for, is the Tildify. I met up with Thean, who is the one that designed the Tildify extension for StreamerBot on Saturday, and I'm still lost. I was hoping he would just like walk me through it, basically do it for me, so I can see it, and then I would be good, but he kind of just like talked about it and sent me a screenshot. I mean, he said I can message him again, but now I'm embarrassed. Yeah, there's only one video out there, and he's made an updated version. He's going to be releasing it, he said. Probably in the next month. Version 2. Because the first version's all messed up. And I have version 2. He sent me the link. But there's no video for that one yet. Alright, anyway, look. I made a raid reaction. So my goal was to get all my commands over on StreamerBot, and then I realized you got to do all this shit, and I don't even know how to basically do anything. But check it out. I made a raid alert. I had an old raid alert from like a couple months ago when I started playing around, a subscription, but they don't work right. So anyway, I made a new one. This is what I did. Look at all these. Filter states, visibility states, toggles, hiddens, visible, invisible, noises. I made, this is a nested scene. This OBS GDI text raid message, raid alert info. I made a nested scene in OBS. Oh, nice. I've just been sharing. And I like downloaded it. I think. Oh yeah, I'll look. I think I might have, but I don't know if it's like, it's still going to have all their watermarks and all that. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that would be better. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. All right. Test it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm stopped out here. Yeah, I did all this last night. I'm very proud of myself. All right, you ready? I don't even know if it works. Nobody's rated us yet today. And I got it on every scene, which takes forever just to do it on one scene, let alone every scene. You're going to love my nuts. What do you think, dude? I'll do it again. It's extreme. Yeah. You like it? So I was playing around with, did you know on your scenes, you can set filters on your scenes on OBS? So I set on my scene, on each scene, I did a color correction filter, the Fire 3 filter, and the Shake filter from the shader filter thing that you can download for OBS on GitHub. And then I put those filters on each scene, and then I made a nested scene and brought it over to my sources. That was a lot just to even make the filters on the scenes and sources, and then put it all into StreamerBot and make them talk back and forth and open up eyeballs and close eyeballs. And oh, and the toggle thing. Here, I'll do it one more time. I think the toggle thing was cool because it blinks raid incoming and the message. I had it toggle 6 times with 1,000 millisecond delay in between each one. Instead of it just saying raid incoming or whatever that I wrote there. And have it sit there like I have it blinking. Which is like, it's a lot of work, dude. It was a lot of work. You're going to make me step up my game? Hey, I thought that was pretty good for my first one, but I don't even know if it works. It's difficult to read the works. I know. Yeah, because I'm thinking I might change. Here, let me show you. I have it yellow and red. But they make another thing for this that I got to find on GitHub and download it, I heard, on a video, that can fix this and make... Because this is a red color correction, but there's another, like, color gamma thing, apparently, whatever that means, that I can download onto my OBS and then use that with this, and it will, like, lighten it up a little bit so it still stays red. And I like how it, like, because I want it to be, like, fire, red, flames, everything's fucking burning, sirens, we're getting a raid, was what I was thinking in my head. But I have the opat, I don't even know what to call it. I have it, like, as light and see-through as, I guess, as it can get, and I need to download some kind of gamma thing. But I agree. It's hard to read the words, but it doesn't really matter because it's for a raid. And I had it say something in stream, too, and I put my creep face. I had it say, "Welcome in, Raiders. We are more than pasta food truck cuisine for a cause, creep face." But, yeah, I mean, it is hard to read the thing, but it doesn't really matter what it says, technically, because it's just a raid. But this is what it's supposed to say. Be careful where you step. There's fire everywhere. There's fire. Struggle, did you see my new thing I did? Dude, if anybody in here is proud of me, it's got to be you. You got to be proud of me for doing that. Thank you. Yeah, man. I didn't even know about nested scenes. Now I need to rebuild my OBS. Dude, nested scenes? Way better. Because, like, when something needs moved or messed up, I got to do it on all 3 scenes. Like, if I could just put everything in a nested scene and move it once. Number 1, it took me no stream, because it rained, so we couldn't stream yesterday anyway. So I had time, but it took me a day of no stream and about 4 hours last night while I was doing gravy and whatnot to build that. And think about, you know, and use the shader filters on OBS and, like, have it do things, have it shake. Oh, the shake thing was crazy. It's broken on the shader filter thing. If you put the shake in, it crashes OBS. If you put it in and don't close OBS. So after you add the shake shader filter, You save it and then close OBS, then open it again, and then you can test it. And that took about an hour of my time figuring out that it was broken and I had to do that. But yeah, so it was good. I feel good about it. And now I want to, the whole reason I downloaded StreamerBot last year, the Struggle said it's the best one. You can do anything you want to do. I don't know how to do C# stuff, but technically you can do anything you want to do. Whatever your mind can think of. And I've been trying. I'm getting good at, like, the noises and things. Like, there are some things about it I'm pretty good with. But the original concept of getting this was to get everything off of 7 bots and get everything in 1 bot. So now we officially have our first raid that I'm happy with, even though it's annoying, but, you know what I'm saying? Like, I did it. I get it. Took over a year to get it. And I had to have a meeting with Thean, who developed shit for it, to help me get it. But, so now I can get the bits, the pat that's broken, the new bonk thing. I can start to put all kinds of cool stuff in here. The issue is the time. Yesterday, the only reason I had time to do it is we weren't streaming because of the rain. That's my issue. But it is one of those moments where it's like, okay, it's hard for somebody like me that doesn't know basically anything. But once you force yourself to learn it and do it and get it, now I'm like, okay, it's not that bad. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's not like a weird word like sub-action, trigger, all these things that you don't kind of understand. And then now when you read it, you're like, okay, so I have to do this to make this do that. But then we got to trigger that somehow. So I got to do this to make that, do that, to then do that. And you got to, like, build it. And that was really tough for me. That was really tough for me. That, yeah, I do. But here's my next issue. Maybe Struggle or somebody, Rusty, can you help me with this issue maybe today or sometime? Let me show you guys. This is what I don't understand. Because now I'm kind of stuck. And I have the latest version. I think I'm going to shoot a message to Thean, too, about this. Okay, so if you go to your platforms, Twitch and YouTube and Trovo are all I have, but I'm only signed into Twitch. Here's all my channel point rewards. And this is where I want to get the bonk, the pat, all that in here, make a thing, right? So then we don't have to use that Isaiah bot that's broken, and it won't lag anymore. Okay, so I got them in here. But my events tab is not here. I don't know how to find it. I don't know why it's not here. And I need the events tab because the events tab has raids, subs, bits. It should be here. Platforms, Twitch. I'm signed in. Events is, I've disconnected, reconnected the event thing. I've logged out, re-logged in. See, it's connected, it says now. There should be an events tab here. So that way I can work on the other stuff. And now I don't know, now I'm stuck. I mean, I got plenty of stuff I can work on with what this is. But why is my events not there? Does that make sense? See what I'm saying? 0.2.4. I swear I looked and seen if it was updated. It said yes. Look, I even checked in here. They're all checked. Events is here somewhere. Or not events, but still, like raids, subs. Sub counter, gift bombs, gift subs. They're all here. But I don't have that tab. And I don't know where it tells me, like, updated what version I have, but I checked yesterday too when I was resetting all that stuff. I don't know where it is on here, but it says I got the latest version. Pull your box down more on the screen because my event says, oh, don't tell me. Really? Platforms. Where do you pull? Far over as it could go. Is that what you've been doing, Struggle? That's awesome. Well, dude, everybody like driving in GTA, like especially the trucker stuff. I can definitely see that. You should have known it was going to happen. Also, you can build like badass trucks, sleeper cabs, dice in the mirror, bro. Wait, Struggle, don't tell me you got... Rusty, I can't move it, dude. But either way, we'll sit down in Discord one night. But also, if you can try to like maybe do some science and maybe Google something that I missed on like why is my event tab missing? Hi, Kenny. How are you? I drove through Texas and waved. You did? Did you? Were you in Houston? I didn't see you. You should have honked. Did you honk? I didn't hear it. Why you? I'm not Waffles. It just happens to me. Why does it always happen to me? The worst it can happen to. The one that doesn't know how to do the shit. Why does all my stuff break? It isn't me. Why can't the person that's not good at that stuff not have anything that's not broken? You're looking at it wrong, Waffles. What did I do? I downloaded a program. How's it my fault? How come every video I watch, people have events tabs on their program? My program? Nothing. Krem brought me a Star Crunch. I don't know where he keeps getting these things from, but clutch. Said it don't worry about anything. Don't worry. What are we working on tonight? Loading the truck like we do every Tuesday. We do have some prep. I got tomatoes in the oven. I finished asparagus. I cut shallots for the special. Heating up water to cook spaghetti. Oh my God, Rui. I got to cook penne, spaghetti, load the truck. Well, thank you at least, Rui, because I needed to go back out. That made it easier. The one thing I got to break down the Sunday gravy I made yesterday. I got to pick out all the bones. Every Tuesday, we do the same thing, John. Load the truck, cut asparagus, make Roma tomatoes, cook off spaghetti penne. Pretty chill, bud. It's pretty chill. We are going to do the dessert special today, though. When I made the Sunday gravy yesterday, I was going to do the dessert special, but since I couldn't stream because of the rain, I saved it for today so we could do it on stream. So that's one thing we're doing today, John. We are going to make a pecan pie, cheesecake, salted caramel, mousse cup. No creme de liche. We're not putting creme de liche in it, anything like that. And I saved that so we can do that together. Hi, Rui. Hi, Mitty. Good to see you, too. Good to see you, too. You saw a knife. It was perfect timing, though, because I had to go out of the back of the truck anyway, so thank you for opening the door. You're such a gentleman. No wonder why Claus keeps you around. What a gentleman you are. And then we got mushrooms. Basically, we just got to get the truck loaded today. It's Tuesday. Hey, Warhide. What up, Dro? Love you, brother. Good to see you. This is my jam right here, chat. Good to see you, Warhide. John, you should be getting your bottle this week. I sent everything out yesterday, if you've seen the Discord. All the cookies, your bottle, your hat. Oh, you got it on Apple Music and Spotify now? It's so good. So good. How are you, Mitty? 22 trays of cabbage rolls, Kenny. Holy smoky bokies. Congrats, I would say. You just started an animal. 22 trays, bro. Is this boiling? It looked like it was boiling, then I took the lid off, and now there's not. I don't even see a bubble. Not a cloud in the sky. That's what it's like here. It's hot as shit right now. Yesterday rained all day. Today, as beautiful as it could get. 82 and sunny. And YouTube? Jesus. Only 20 for the year. Mitty, you're doing good. That's good to hear. Appreciate you, Warhide, for being here. Oh, you got him from the phone. Oh, that's good. It's hot. Real hot. 8 more streams till you're 100. Let's go, Matt. Well, you missed this batch of cookies, unfortunately. Didn't we say yesterday? I forget now. Didn't we say yesterday what the next batch of cookies was going to be? Do you remember? We had a great idea yesterday. And I can't remember. Do you remember? Be safe, Coral. Try to... Sucks you don't have no type of like little radio you can plug in or something. Or battery operated. Stay safe, you two. You guys got some time? Whew. Okay. So it's not happening right now. You got rain and hail all the way over there right now, Reflex? The hell's going on with this world? Coral and Rich are about to get a... What's it called? A snow bomb? What'd you guys call it before? Some shit I've never heard of? Yeah, Swan was saying the same thing, Kenny. She said it's like 3 degrees Celsius right now. It's almost 30 Celsius here. Radio says, Rusty, you gave Susty even a bigger head. I don't know if that's possible. Meatball cookies. We did talk about the meatball cookies, but I don't think that was going to be the next cookie I'm sending. It was, like, different. I was hoping maybe somebody remembered. And raining. 3 Celsius and raining. That's got to be the worst. So below freezing and rain, which means ice. Everything's going to be covered in ice. Bring me down. Oh yeah, so HR, the specials this week are the chicken turkey ravioli, turkey chicken ravioli, which we prepped a couple days ago, and we got a good amount of those, and we used up all the turducken meatballs to make the ravioli filling. And then I got to make the sauce for that today, which I'm just going to take some sun-dried tomatoes and puree them up with heavy cream and roasted garlic, salt, pepper. So we're going to make like a sun-dried tomato cream sauce. And it's going to be a chicken turkey ravioli, spinach, shallots, sun-dried tomatoes, the raviolis, and then I got some local goat cheese that I'm going to kind of like crumble over the top. So we have a ravioli special. And then the pumpkin, we still have some pumpkin bread pudding. Pumpkin bacon bourbon bread pudding. We still have probably 4 or 5 orders of the caramel whiskey bacon ice cream. And then I'm getting ready to make the dessert special today as well, which we're doing the, what's the title? Pecan pie, cheesecake, salted caramel, mousse cup. So technically we have 1, 2, 3, we have 4 specials. I also got to portion up all the fresh pasta, which that turned out amazing. Malfadine. Malfadine is going to be the pasta of the week this week. We still got the seasonal gnocchi. And then next week is the holiday. We got a catering job today. I talked to the lady before stream. We're gonna be dropping it off on the 30th. The 30th, we have to be at the winery by 6:30. Set up and ready by 6:30. And she wants it dropped off at 4:30. So we'll be able to, on our way to the winery, take her food to her. So now next week, we gotta make a bunch of stuff for the winery. We have a Friday job in an apartment, and then catering and winery on Saturday. And Thanksgiving. So we're going to be making a turkey next week for here. And I'm going to be working on probably meatballs, sausage, marinara, Sunday gravy, cooking off a shit ton of spaghetti, penne. Because it's going to be a limited menu at the winery. So I gotta get all that organized next week. All the garlic bread, all the buns. I don't know how many buns I want to bring with me. Got a lot. We got a lot next week. Yeah. It's gonna be a busy week, but it's worth it. Worth it. Hi, username. How are you? Well, congratulations, Kenny, on the 227 trays of cabbage rolls. I know you're going to make a lot of people happy, and I wish I had a tray of them. You're at work, Rebel? Well, thank you for creeping always. Morph, thank you for the follow. That's very kind. Pierogies now? Yeah, imagine that. Cabbage rolls are one thing, but pierogies, bro? I would say no. You'll be there forever. Rolling out, making the dough, rolling out the dough, filling it, rolling the pierogies, putting them on a tray, storing them, whatever. Mm-mm. I'm going to go put a strainer in the sink so I have a place to land this when it's done. After this, we're going to have to cook off some penne pasta. The catering menu, though, is going to be pretty easy for next week. She wants, it's 40 girls for a sweet 16 birthday party. Chicken Alfredo, garlic bread, and house salad. I don't know what she's going to order because each pan of pasta feeds around 20. So I told her if I were her, I would get a pan and a half instead of 2 full pans. And then she should probably get a pan and a half of pasta because half pan feeds about 10. And then I told her I'll give her 40 pieces of garlic bread. Most likely we're going to have to make some more white balsamic as well. I probably have some I can give her, but then it would leave us with none, so. We're going to have a busy prep week next week. But it's cool because finally catering, you know? That's what we're trying to get. What we're trying to get, so. Slide across the floor. Remember this song? Wasn't he wearing a button-up? A white button-up with the sleeves rolled up? Slid across the floor in his white socks. What an epic movie moment. It was almost as epic as the volleyball scene in Top Gun. As a young, early teenage boy, That beach volleyball scene in Top Gun was where it's at, dude. Way better than the lowrider magazines at the grocery store. Way better than watching Denise Austin on PBS working out. Almost as good as some Jamie Lee Curtis moment, I'm sure. Let me go grab another tray of stuff to load onto the truck. Just want to stir these one more time, though, and make sure they don't stick. If you guys didn't see the fresh pasta, we're going to be breaking that down once we get inside, but it turned out amazing. I might start making these noodles a lot more. We'll see what the people say about it. If you guys didn't see the pasta we're making this week, I'll show you. It's called malfadine. But I love them because we have a lot of thick sauces. The Sunday gravy, the marinara, they're pretty thick. And these type of noodles work great with a thick sauce. I was originally going to do these small malfadine, but I ended up making them longer like this. Malfadine. Yeah, Rebel's gonna try in her spare time to make us some animated emotes, which is very kind of her, because we have like 30 slots for animated emotes, but I don't have 30 money to give anybody to make them. So I'll take anything I can get, honestly. And I'm very, very happy to get it. Did you tell your nurse that you got pizza today? You're bad, Kenny. You better only be eating the cheese and the toppings off that pizza, bud. You better not be eating any of the crust. You can make an emote? Yeah. Yes, you can. I have 30 slots open. I'll take any animated emote you want to give. More buttons. Oh, yeah. Pasta steam bath. Ooh, hot. Real hot. Ooh, hot. Real hot. Real hot. And we just got to fill this up one more time. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Rusty. When I was making that siren raid emote, or raid alert, the original raid siren was like 2 minutes long, so then I had to put it in Audacity and make it shorter and all that stuff. So I used your susty for the temporary raid sound when I was making the command. Because I had to spam it like fucking 30 times to make the command, basically. I laughed every time last night. I laughed every time. All right. Got to get some oil on these noodles, get them on a tray, fill up the pot. Here's a tray, perfect. It's exactly what I was looking for. To meet ya. You. Get that filling up in. Fill it up again. Bum, 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 bum. Cheese. Yeah, it was funny, dude. I was laughing last night. Every time it chuckled. Lady in the Tramp moment. What happened? Oh, with the spaghetti? Mom said, fair warning for anyone that ends up getting the RSV shot. Makes you extremely irritable. Yeah. I'm not getting it. But tell her thank you. You ate it all? All the pizza? Two nights in a row now I made supper. My son looks at it and goes back downstairs. Guess who isn't making anything else? I didn't last night either. It's not like I gave him a plate of veggies. I made fries and pizza bites. I would do anything for fries and pizza bites right now, Swan. Also, you're not even feeling well, and you did that for him. He sounds like he is in a mood. He sounds like he is in a mood. And, yeah, you did nothing wrong. Pizza bites and fries. It's not like you made, like, lima beans and whatever, you know? Yeah. And now you're going to sit there when and feel bad when it's like you're already hurting enough. Teenage boys. I'll just say, Swan, we do some dumb things. And honestly, if he gets hungry enough, he'll eat it. I wouldn't feel bad. Also, like, I would eat the hell out of cold pizza bites. Now, I don't know about the fries cold. I have. But either you eat or not. I love that you're saying that. Good. Stand your ground. You're the best. Also, how old is he? 14 or something? At 14, I was making my own shit anyway. He should be making something for you because you're not feeling that good. Well, maybe you wouldn't want that. Wait, let me rethink that. 14. Rockstar said I'm trying to get through to my 6 and 4-year-old. You ain't making everything. They're 6 and 4 though. That's a little different than 14. I feel like 6 and 4, they're gonna be picky-ish no matter what you do. But it's good to get them learning. Like, they should appreciate, like you said, what is in front of them. Some kids can't eat it all, you know? So I'm with you. But still, 4 and 6. I feel they're just, in most cases, no matter what you put there, they're going to be picky about it. What did Rui say? I missed it. Claus keeps asking how the foot is. Honestly, it's. I'm not going to show anybody because then the chat just explodes and erupts and it's 1,000 buttons. But it's not bad. Tell her thanks for asking. It's not fixed by any means. But it's not like swelling a ton anymore from being on my feet all day like it was the last few weeks. The most of the pain I've had was from swelling the last couple weeks. Like after I would finally get upstairs, I would literally, I couldn't even like, I'd have to turn my chair sideways and put my foot up on the desk on my little pillow that comes with the gaming chair. Because it would be so swollen, I can't bend my toes. Oh, I gotta go grab that water that's filling up in that pot. So that settled down, but still the big toe's weird, Rui. It's still like fat, like a little piggy. And the toenail's still black and blue. Like I thought that was gonna fall off. And it never did. And now it's just like black and blue. And it's not like doing what normally I'm used to, where they just like turn black and blue and then fall off. So I don't know. Also, it's making a weird, there's a weird feeling in there. sometimes when I bend my toes, it feels like there's like a tendon or something that's like popping or moving. It hurts when I bend them a certain way. But it's definitely getting better, I would say. I'm just happy it's not swollen anymore, because that sucked. The last couple weeks, like after the job, after we got done cleaning, or after a prep day, I would go upstairs, take my shoe off, put my foot on turn my chair, turn on my computer, put my foot on that desk, and like exhale almost. Like, grab it, rub it, and just be like, dude, it hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. So yeah, no crazy pain this week and no swelling this week. Sometimes I let my 6-year-old get something else to eat. Usually I don't, and he's stuck with what he's given. Yeah, you definitely got to like teach them early to appreciate what they get, right? But also when they're 4 and 6, you still got to feed them because they're 4 and 6. So even if they say no and they don't want that shit, you got to find something to give them. It's different. Swan's son is 14. Like, bitch, tough. Then don't eat it. But when you're like 4 and 6, little girl, it's one thing to be like, you know, you should appreciate this, but also it's like, you got to fucking feed them. Can't be like, figure it out, or you ain't getting shit. Can't do that. Texas dad says, my kiddo's in high school. Is a high school. Hey, wait. How's he already graduating high school? What? Congrats. Is that your son that I met? Is that the son that we met? Hell yeah. Congrats, dude. How you graduate already? He's 14. I'm not making something else. Yeah. Rockstar says, sure you can. Yeah. Hey, you parent how you want to parent. Technically, you can. But also, technically, that's fucked up. How fucked up is fucked up? That's fucked up. Hi, Claus. How are you? And congratulations, Texas Dad. Was working classes one at a time online. Alternative high school. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's the one I met. Yeah, cool. He seems like a good kid, man. Well, that's good. Graduate before Christmas. Hell, before Thanksgiving. Hell yeah. So basically, did you tell him tomorrow he's out? He's got to get a job. He's gone? Where are you living? Is that how it works? Hell yeah, son. You graduated. Congrats. High five. All right. Tomorrow. Out of here. See ya. You did it, boy. You gotta go. You're fine? That's good, Claus. That's good. Well, are you still kind of like sick, or are you finally kind of over that? Hi, Clab. That rolled pizza sub thing was good. 6 meatballs, red onions, green peppers, mushroomy. $10, that's it? That's a damn good deal. Well, now you know. I would say next time get 2. One for like now and then one for later, because that sounds pretty fire. Twerk? We ain't twerking. We twirl now, Clab. They give you the sauce-sided dip. How the hell do they fit all that shit in there, though, too? 6 meatballs? Did they even cut them in half? That's why I try to prep my meals ahead of time. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know how young kids are, man. It's good that you're trying, though, to make them realize, like, how much money food is, how, you know, what you get is kind of what you get. Like, we all eat the same shit together. Like, I get it. I get it. Plus, they're 4 and 6, so, like, they probably don't even know what the fuck they really want. Their mind can change in, like, 2 seconds. Chicken nuggies sound good, and then, like, 2 little bites of a chicken nugget later, they're full and they want candy. And you're just like, wait, you didn't even eat your dinner yet. They were whole meatballs. That's dude, for $10, that's a hell of a good deal. A hell of a good deal. All right, let's go. Let me go grab one more tray. Get that up here. Let's just keep loading the truck, because pretty much once the penne's cooked, even before that's probably done, we're gonna have to start portioning that spaghetti before it starts to get hard. Because if it sits out uncovered, it'll start to get weird. And we'll probably start on making the sauce for the special. Which I can grab some of that stuff now too, because I gotta at least get some sun-dried tomatoes up there. This goat cheese up there. This tray. Oh, we gotta portion the fresh pasta. We still got a lot of shit, basically. Still got a lot of stuff to prep. The dessert won't be hard, I'm hoping. I got the bowl in the freezer for the salted caramel mousse. So that'll help whip that better. All right, I got some shallots cut already for the pasta special. Got sun-dried tomatoes. How much is this bag? 5 pounds. So put a couple quarts of that up here. The pasta special is going to get spinach, shallots, and sun-dried tomatoes with the chicken turkey ravioli. And then it's going to be a sun-dried tomato cream sauce, sun-dried tomato roasted garlic cream sauce. And then I got some goat cheese that I'll kind of crumble up and put over the top of the pasta. It's a Texas goat cheese, local. More provolone cheese. I probably only need 2 of these. All right, bud, be safe, man. I heard it's supposed to snow this weekend there, so stock up and do what you got to do. Make it home safe. Oh, FedEx is here. Fuck yeah, I've been waiting, dude. It was supposed to be here yesterday. Hell yeah, chat. We can get it on the store, maybe. I've been waiting to put our snapback hats on the store. What up, man? Yeah, I've been waiting for those. Thank you. Cool. Appreciate it. Have a good day. Oh, this isn't our hats. Damn it. I don't know what this is. I think this might be from St. Jude. So this will be fun. It's from anything that comes from Lidditz, Pennsylvania is usually St. Jude. And I don't know what this is, but I thought it was our hats. Maybe to be something cool. Yeah, Midget said there's supposed to be snow this weekend. Sun-dried tomato pesto's good. We made a ton of it not that long ago. Remember? And then we had to get rid of it. Well, because I tried to turn it into a pasta dough. Yeah. You hit 10K lifetime? Hey! Hell yeah, dude. That's a huge milestone. You get a new pin. Congrats, Rockstar. Did you answer my... I haven't even seen any. We have a mixed green salad on the menu. Is that the house salad? Yeah. Yes. Congrats, Rockstar. 10K. Cool. That's huge, dude. And you get a new pin. Look what I got in the mail. I've seen pictures of these online, and I was hoping I'd get one. I can't wait to post it. I'm gonna send it to Jason, because he said he's been waiting to see people post. I wanted one of these so bad. We got our original Fever Fighter. This was drawn by Ethan. And he drew this, and it's called a Fever Fighter. And it fights all the fevers for the kids. And we've had this for a few years now. But I've seen people been posting these. I wanted one of these so bad. Oh, I love them. The box is even badass. Look at this, all from some kid named Ethan. He drew this to fight the fevers. You ready, though? Oh my god, it's so much cooler in person! I am so excited. It's a vinyl one. Smells just like nail polish remover and bouncy ball, rubber bouncy ball, and nail polish remover. Oh, I love that. I've wanted one of these so bad. Oh, it even moves. It makes the... Ooh, it smells better in there. It's Mr. Potato Head and it's bucket up parts. Even the legs move? No. I wanted one of these so bad. They didn't put the logo back here, though. That kind of sucks. These are sick. Don't break it. The arm already popped off. Did you hear the poppy noise? It made like a wine cork coming out of a wine bottle noise. But it really smelled like rubber bouncy ball inside of it. I love that smell. Yeah, look, we got a vinyl Fever Fighter. Dude, I'm so thankful. It's heavy duty. It's like heavy. It's crazy how far this has taken off. Like, they've been using this for the last almost 3 years now. 2.5 years. Two full years at least. I can't wait to take a picture and post it. Thank you, guys. I don't know where we're going to put it. I guess we'll put it next to the other Fever Fighter. This all comes down to the fact that... Oh, look how cool it looks! It's so big. But this all comes from the fact that without, seriously, each and every one of you, we wouldn't be able to have cool opportunities to do these things and to get these things. And we'll put it inside of Penny's arms. Penny the pig can cradle it. The light bulb in this burned out, so I got to figure out how to take it apart. I'm so happy. I'm going to take a picture of it at some point tonight and post it. How does this work? I've seen so many people posting pictures. I'm like, man, I hope I get a Fever Fighter. How do you get a Fever Fighter? I got one. I don't know how this works, though. Fever Fighters Unite? Hell yeah. Actually, the box is pretty sick, too. They made an arcade claw game that they take with them to the conventions. And they fill the claw game with Fever Fighters and just different, like, St. Jude stuffy stuff. Heck yeah! Well, that's exciting. We'll take a picture after stream and tag Jason. 5 seconds, you already broke the arm off. Yeah, well, funny story. I was hoping it was our hats, though. Not our hats. This is even better. Sick. It was on Instagram? Yeah. I've already seen them all. Numerous times. I get tagged when people comment on it or create something with it. Every day. Here, actually, I'll show you right now. I haven't checked my TikTok since probably like 9 this morning. I posted this last November, a year ago. Yeah, an hour ago. This is from a year. Every day, I'll get 10 to 12 notifications. An hour ago, somebody liked it. I don't know how many times it's been added to favorites. 9 hours ago, somebody made a post with it. Over a year ago, I get tagged every day in this video. It won't stop. It's got... Look at these engagements since November. November 21st, 2023. 3.3 million views, 395,000 likes, 12,000 comments, 45,000 retweets, 61,000 saved. I don't even know what that number is, video views. Million? Yeah, 3,343,210 video views. People only make it 18 seconds on average. How long is it? $4,241 new followers. But my TikTok's busted, and I tried to message them. But it's TikTok, so you're not going to get a hold of anybody. It said 3,350 followers for like months. It won't go above that. But I got 4,000 followers just from that video, so I don't know if I'm at almost 10,000 followers on TikTok. I don't know what's going on. It won't ever change. My followers don't go up, don't go down. Every day, though, I get numerous. Every time I open TikTok, there's a new one. Somebody liked it, shared it, made a video with it. It's like the most never-ending viral. And then, you know, people like Warhide. Once a week, if not more, people I haven't talked to in years send me a little message. Hey, saw this on Instagram. It's like, I know. So has 3.3 other million people. Also, I saw it months ago when they did it. The phone screen? Yeah, that's the protective cover. I got one of those like glass hard covers. Also, that cracked in my pocket like that. I think what happens is, like, I'm always leaning. If it's in my pocket, I'm always leaning against something in here. Or a table. And, I think that's how it happened. Because I haven't dropped it. I just got it. But I cracked it when I bought the phone last month or whatever, because my other one was so cracked that the buttons wouldn't even work anymore. I got that protective hard glass cover thing for it. Oh, and it was tempered to where it was a new protective cover where people beside you can't see what you're looking at. I didn't even know they made those. We got goat cheese. We got tomatoes. So that's what's cracked, not the phone. Yeah. Fever fighter's unbreakable. Facts. He fights fevers for all the kids. Thank you, Ethan. Have you guys seen the ABC wall? That's another cool thing at St. Jude. He's missing some fries. Did he eat? He ended up eating the pizza bites? Packing some heat down there? No, I'm always, like I said, I'm always leaning against something, and I think that's what did it. It's very tight in here. Most of the time, I'll try to put it in my back pocket. But that's how my last one originally broke. When I got out of my truck, and it was in my back pocket, it fell out. It was like when I went to slide out of my seat, because I got to jump in and out of my truck. It popped out of my back pocket. And fell on the ground. So now I don't put it in my back pocket anymore. All right, backup meatball. Backup meatball. Backup sausage. Backup chicken. Shit ton of garlic bread. I get the legit rolls from Philly. The legit Philly cheesesteak rolls. That's what I use for my garlic bread. The Amarosas. They're so good. All right, and then go get the other tray, but that chicken, I don't even think is the use first chicken, but I need to see what's on the other tray. Oh, you ate some of them? Good, you should. You made it. And you definitely don't want them to go to waste. You gotta get some steps, bro, instead of jumping. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe trying to call around and like pull apart or maybe some junkyards around here. There's got to be a ton of fucking F-150s in the junkyard that have them on them. That I can just unbolt and put on mine instead of buying new sidestep things. Sure, there's an F-150 in a junkyard somewhere near here that's got them. And they'll bolt like right. I might have to like drill a hole or something, but they should bolt right on. I've been needing those things. Been needing them, dude. The first time I got that truck, within the third day I had it, I got to jump in and out of it. The third day I had it, maybe fourth day, that's when I went to rent the U-Haul trailer to pull so I could move to Texas. And when I got out of the parking lot at the U-Haul place, I parked over a drain in the parking lot. And when I jumped out of my truck, my ankle broke in the drain, essentially. So then I had to pack my whole house by myself with a broken foot. And where I was living in Cleveland there, I couldn't park in front of my apartment that day that I was going to move everything out. So I was like a football field away on the road. And I had to carry everything. I left so much shit. I just wanted the fuck out of there. And my ankle was broken. And then I drove 26 hours straight. And then Pantry Elf took care of me. When I first moved to Texas, she had this ice thing. She made me ice it. That's what I needed. Like somebody to like force me. That sucked. And what do you know? Now the same ankle that was broken when I first moved here, all the toes are broken now on that foot. Jesus. Okay, Swan. Oh, you got food and Red Bull. Well, be careful driving once you drink that Red Bull. No speeding, Coral. It's supposed to get bad. Also, you should probably go before it starts to get bad. Rich said you got time, though. Don't you be drinking that Red Bull and driving. No NASCAR racing. Hey, what up, Bad Nova? See, they're going to build a... Yeah, Rockstar told me. I told Rockstar to be careful. He's a lot smarter financially than I am. And stable. I spent $500 the very first time I went to Buc-ee's. That's still pretty far for you, though. Technically, Bad Nova. Well, you can get you can get there and back on like maybe a nice little drive one afternoon or something, but I still feel that's pretty far for you. They've been putting them in all kinds of places, honestly. It's about time they tried to expand like that. Like, what's the point of holding back and only having it in a certain amount? Whataburger's starting to do that now, too. There's random Whataburgers popping up all over different places. Well, I think Patrick Mahomes bought a Whataburger franchise and took it to KC. But now I hear like that there might be some in Florida. I think they're putting one in Vegas. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, why would you want to limit yourself to like certain states? And I heard that the one in Columbus is going to be a pretty good, decent size one. Not like, you know, the biggest one and all that, but I think they were building, the biggest one was like in Tennessee or something recently, but now they're building another one in Texas that's going to be the biggest one. I feel like all the new Buc-ee's that are being built are claimed to be like the next biggest one when they're already ridiculously big anyway. Big as a small Walmart. Oh, yeah. Well, essentially it is a Walmart. But better, with gas. And the cleanest bathrooms you've ever been in your life. But like the whole, like say you walk in, the whole left side of that store is like Walmart, where there's just like, you know, signs, clothes, plates, coffee mugs, like all kinds of that shit women like. Fancy stuff for your house that guys don't know anything about. And then the whole other side of the store is all the Buc-ee stuff. Camping, hunting. I mean, dude, I can't believe all the stuff they have there. Anything you can think of is there. What up, noob? Get out your seats and jump around. Jump out around. They're talking about putting one close to... Oh, yeah, Bad Nova. I mean, obviously, like, their brisket isn't, like, the greatest, but, I mean, for a gas station, it's the best. But their beef jerky's pretty legit, and, like, all the other fun stuff that they have. We can make a way better brisket for sure. One of the best things they have there, honestly, is ice. They sell 5-pound, or maybe 10-pound, like you know, like the ice they sell at gas stations outside in the little ice machine, that little bag. They sell big bags of ice at Buc-ee's, and it's like 99 cents. At even the small bag at a gas station is like $3 or $4, if not more. Buc-ee's sells extremely huge bags of ice for 99 cents. I think that's one of the best deals that they have. And if there was one closer, that's where we would get our ice every day before the job. We get our ice from a cheap ice machine thing here. I think it's $1.99 for ice, and we can just put our cooler under the chute. We don't have to like mess with a bag or anything. That shit adds up, though. I just put a refill request a couple hours ago. Yeah, definitely try to get there and back before it starts to get bad, you know? My point is that it's exactly like a check stop. See, I just don't know what that is. But I think I obviously I know what you're talking about. But I've never heard of that before. Buc-ee's did the same thing, but bigger. Smart on them. Smart on them. I think there's another thing in California similar to Buc-ee's that I've seen. Friend brought me a Star Crunch. I don't know the name of it. And maybe it's tied to Disney somehow. But I've heard it's just like, it's like a Buc-ee's. Some big ass kind of store that you can get basically anything that you could ever think of there. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's grab some red peppers. We'll grab a pesto. Grab some of these okie dokie artichoke. And let's see if we can get out here without dropping them. I can't believe I got a Final Fever Fighter. I don't even know how you get them. I just seen people posting them, and I was like, oh, I want that. I got one. Hi, Lumen. Star Crunch emergency boost. Oh, it is a boost. These are so good. I like Jaws. Rich says, I wish they'd come to Seattle. Maybe, but I'm going to go with probably not on that. But you never know. I wish they did too. So you can get some beaver nuggets. Star Crunch would be great in ice cream. It is. Lumen. Little Debbie's teamed up with somewhere, Walmart maybe? Every Little Debbie that they make, they put into ice cream. Swiss cake roll, nutty bars, all of them, dude. Oatmeal cream pie. It's already a thing. I haven't got to try them. Chef Nagin and Jeff bought a bunch of different ones and tried them on stream. They said the oatmeal cream pie was their favorite. I was like, dude, the nutty bars got it. Oh, and you know the Little Debbie strawberry rolls? With the little cream strawberry filling? That ice cream, too. Oh, man. Missed opportunity? Yeah. Definite. 34. Cold, noob. Cold as shit, bud. Almost boiling. All right, so we got our shallots. We have our roasted garlic puree. We have our pickled veggies. We have backup pestos now. We have our goat cheese. We have our sun-dried tomatoes. So now the only thing we have left for the special, we have our chicken raviolis already in the freezer. The only thing left for the special now is... I gotta make the sauce. But I'm just gonna take sun-dried tomatoes and puree them up with some heavy cream. And put that in a container. I'll probably add roasted garlic too. I don't want to do it to order. I'm just going to make some of it and just have it on the truck so when we get one, I can just use that container. These are the used first peppers, but you don't want them. You never know. They might turn to alcohol. They're from last week, which they're fine. They're not bubbling or sour yet, but you never want to dump something like this that can turn sour or turn into alcohol on top of the new stuff. You kind of want to have a barrier in between, just in case. So I always do that, at least with the peppers and the artichokes. And then that means we only got one backup of pepper. So we need to cut red peppers today. Because one backup probably isn't going to be enough, but also you never know. Because I never fucking know. These are the used first, and these are perfectly fine. These were all from last week. But we just opened them last week, so we're good to go. Then here's the backup, and we're good on this. I don't need to open another can. This will be plenty for the whole weekend. All right, so we still got to cut red peppers, and we got to slice mushrooms. Roma tomatoes are in here, which that's done. Okay. Water's almost boiling, so let me go grab the penne. I have a spinach up there already and a backup. I put the spring mix up there already. I got the cannoli cream up there. I have the tiramisu up there. I think I have the bread pudding up there. I gotta check. All right. And see if we have the bread pudding. Yes, I got the bread pudding up here, the tiramisu. We got plenty of chocolate chips. I got the cannoli filling. I got a backup mozzarella cheese. I got 3 mushrooms, an artichoke, and a red pepper. Got a stock, plenty of vinaigrette, 2 full heavy creams, which would be enough for tomorrow. Almost there on that. Hi, Tifa. I saw the Discord where you opened the creme de liche. Congrats. Also, have you got to try it today? I saw the Discord. Have you got to try it today? I'm off to work again. Dang, really, Lockjaws? You're probably already gone. Sorry I missed your message if you're still here. Proud of you. Get that, keep grinding. You're the best, man. Thank you for taking any second to be here. Even though you probably didn't hear it. But thank you. Damn it. You guys finally made it to 40? Yo! Yeah, but what did you say earlier, Rich, you guys are getting? A snow bomb? Glitter bomb? What the hell are you getting tonight? You've been out in it for 4 hours? Dang, did you bundle up? Did you wear 2 pairs of socks? Any else thinking for the lurk? Mike is cracking. Hi, Better. How are you? The mic cracks a lot. Yeah, probably not just you. Hi, Rebel. Thank you for creeping. Maya, good to see you, bud. Welcome in. Ah, okay. Yeah, sorry I missed it. Appreciate you, dude. Proud of you, man. Keep it up. Keep grinding. That means a lot that you're busy as shit and you're still here all the time. So thank you, Lockjaws. I see you, Tim. Hi, Tim. Happy Tuesday with a CH. You're going to be trying the creme de liche on stream tonight? Well, that's good. Better, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Okay, so what's next? What's next? We're waiting on the water. Cheese goes here. Tomatoes are already in here. Cheese here. We got 3 sausages there. Chicken, meatballs. We've already cooked off spaghetti. I got 2 Italian subs, which should be enough, but I can have more if I need them. Provolone, we got the spinach. I got plenty of garlic bread pulled. I got backups of everything. I do need another backup of sausage pulled, but I'm just going to wait till tomorrow. Because there's only 3 sausage up here, and then I got 1, 2, 3, 6 down here, so that's 9 total, which would be enough for tomorrow, but it won't be enough for like Thursday and Friday, so I'll just pull another pack of sausage tomorrow. I got 2 meatballs pulled, 2 chicken, 1 sausage, We got the tomatoes, goat cheese sauce. I think we're good. I got all the raviolis in here. We still got the gnocchis. That ain't ready yet, so yeah. We're good. Oh, you know, we can keep the fever fighter in here. Because we can put him in the truck with the other fever fighter, but like we already have a fever fighter in here. I kind of think we should put him in here. Buy the chicken. He can protect us. I'm going to take pictures of him on the food truck and post them. But we should put him here. Yeah. Let's put his arm around the pole. He can fight fevers from here. I heard that squeak. Starting off your night shift till 8 a.m. Hi, Maya. I hope you have a nice, safe night shift, and hopefully you don't fall asleep. And I'm glad you made it to work. I made roasted garlic yesterday. Because we need the oil. So let's get that strained. Strainage. Strainage. Hi, Wind. Cheers to you. Happy Tuesday. Tomorrow is your day. But it's good to see you today. Welcome in, welcome in. I saved the dessert special for you guys. I didn't make it yesterday. We'll make that in a little bit. I got to pick all the bones out of the Sunday gravy I made yesterday. And we got to portion up the spaghetti and penne first. But then we can work on the dessert. If you fall asleep, you'll be in big trouble. Then yes, no sleepy. No sleepy. Maya, do you drink any like energy drinks or anything like that? Or no? I used to work the overnight shift. Like even at the box factory, where it's like I was standing next to a loud ass machine that you have to have earplugs to even be in the factory. I would still be like nodding off, holding on to the machine, watching the boxes. Like any normal person, it's so loud in there you can't hear anybody talk. Any normal person is definitely not nodding off. But sometimes when it's like 3, 4, 5 in the morning, it's slow. It's like hard not to. But there were numerous times I'd be leaning against that box machine, nodding off. I'm about to fall asleep at mines. No, Miami. You got this. Have you fallen asleep during my streams before, like with my voice? That's crazy. If anybody can sleep during my stream, that's nuts. there's so much noise, loud. I'm so loud. If somebody says they've fallen asleep during my stream, I don't understand how. Oh, yeah, you had the kid home today. When they nap, you nap. When I nap, you nap, we nap. Makes sense. Hey. Moms get a free ride or a free pass on any of that shit. You nap as much as you need. I don't think anyone has claimed Steve is normal. Hi, Cece. You ain't lying. Hoping to come to Houston for summer vacay. I'll be talking to my dad this weekend. I hope bring your mom too. Oh, well, what do you consider summer? And I'll tell you the same thing I told Rui. Don't plan on bringing any clothes. The time I would not come to Houston or Texas in general is May through August. Unless you like hot. Real hot. It's hot, real hot. So like if you're planning on like a vacation kind of thing and it has outdoor stuff, kind of brutal. You're going to say July? Well, it's hot, real hot. It's going to be 100 degrees, if not higher, 105. So if you don't do good like outside, beat down by the sun, then you should consider a different time. Caffeine either. Yeah, that's kind of how I am, Maya. That's why I asked. Those things almost have like the opposite effect on me. Is April a good time? Yeah. April's like, 70s, 80s, sometimes 90s, but April's better if you plan on like walking around or doing stuff, May through August is basically brutal. Bucky's is air conditioned, so Tifa will be fine there. Caffeine makes you more tired, Mitty says. I don't know if it makes me more tired, but yeah, I never feel like a boost from it, Or those like, dude, what a crock of the 5-hour energies that are like $5, that little thing. Those are a waste of money. I don't ever feel nothing. Honestly, the only time I feel like an energy boost was like the other night when we had that 13-hour stream. We were rolling ravioli till 2 in the morning, and I could have kept going, but I forced myself to stop. And at like 12 or 12:30 or some shit, Lumen, Maya, and I already forget, Double maybe or somebody. Yeah, Double. sent me a Papa John's pizza. After I ate like 2 slices of that pizza, I felt that. Like, food is definitely fuel. I felt it. I was like, okay. I needed that. Sometimes you don't realize, like, when you need... Well, me. I have a hard time realizing I need food, or I should be hungry. Because I don't really get, like, hunger pain. Or my mind is never like, you should be hungry, or you should probably eat something. And especially on days like that where, you know, I got a lot to do, and I'm just going. The last thing I want to do is stop and eat something. But man, when I had a couple slices of that pizza, it was immediate. Like, I felt it. Like, okay. Okay, I needed that. It was like way better than an energy drink. Hi, Says. Good to see you, bud. It was a fun stream. Yeah, we made so much ravioli. And I still got more. But it was like already 2, and then I didn't get done like cleaning dishes and all that till about 3:30. I think we ended a little after 2, and then I did dishes till about 3:30. I got upstairs around 3:30, 4 o'clock. I think I fell asleep at like 5:30 or something like that. And I slept till 10. Good to see you, Says. Welcome in, bud. Happy Tuesday to you. Maybe it's time for a month-long caffeine break. For you? I don't drink any caffeine anymore. I cut out sweet tea at the beginning of September. Or no, October? No, what is this month? November? September. I cut out all sugar drinks, sweet tea, all that in September, and haven't had it since. I have had a couple Canada Dries and a Sprite from the cooler that we take with us on the jobs when I ran out of water. I'm definitely not like a Coke drinker, a dark soda, but I do like Sprite. And there were some Canada Dries in there he was trying to get rid of, so I drank a few of those. Also, 2 days ago when I was at the store, I grabbed a coconut water that was like by the registers, cold, to just drink because I was like thirsty and I had to go to more stores. And I grabbed a coconut water, and I immediately, I'm proud of myself for this, turned it over and checked what was in it. And it said like 14% sugar. I was like, nope. Put it back. It didn't get anything because I refused to spend $2 or $3 on whatever they're trying to charge for a bottle of water at a grocery store when we have like tons of it here for 25 cents a bottle. But yeah, now I'm like looking at the backs of things that I drink, and if it has sugar, I'm not doing it. I feel a lot better since I've been doing that, for sure. And I can't believe I lost 10 pounds just by cutting sugar. Reese Cups, candy, late night candy. I just had a Star Crunch. But it's a lot better than what I used to do. I lost 10 pounds by basically stopping drinking sugar. Hell yeah. Thanks, Warhide. I didn't think I could ever do it. And I've been talking about this a lot. The Little Debbie Christmas trees. I mean, what, 2 years ago, I went through 17 boxes or something in December alone myself of Christmas tree cakes. Now, I purposely walk through those aisles every time. Even today. I had to go to the grocery store today. I walk down the Little Debbie aisle, see all the fun stuff, and battle the devil. And I'm like, well, one box won't hurt. Ooh, they have Christmas tree looking nutty bars. Oh, they make Christmas tree looking donuts. And not one time have I been tempted. Oh, I did buy an Andes candy bar that was 50 cents 2 days ago. But I haven't had an Andes mint in forever, and it was amazing. And it was only 50 cents. Are you creeping? Are you 4-piece creeping? I'm Mary Todd. I love your face, Claude. I appreciate you so much. I'm proud of you. You know anybody else that went through 17 boxes of Little Debbie's in one December? I think that's an addiction. Well, that's when I found out they had chocolate ones too, not just the white ones. So I think I had like 6 or 7 boxes of chocolate and then 7 or 8 of the white. Honestly, the white ones are better. I mean, the chocolate ones were good. I used to put sugar in all my coffee. Since September, I haven't added sugar in any of my coffee. I'm kicking butt. I'm out here kicking butt, dude. I have stomach muscles I forgot I even had from like 10 years ago. Abs? Yeah, I think that's what they call those. If I did, which I have no reason I shouldn't be able to, but if I did like just even 100 sit-ups a day for the next 2 weeks, I bet I would be ripped. But I don't do it. I should do it, though. But I don't care. Not like I'll ever have a girlfriend that would care. Loomis says nobody that's still above ground. On 17 boxes. Everybody that's tried that feat has died. I told you I was on some other shit for candy. That's all I ate for so many years. Candy, energy drinks, Little Debbie's, and granola bars. There was a time where I actually asked Darkstar to work with me on the barbecue truck. Like, dead serious, asked him, could I just live off of these? Like, that was my goal. I wanted to eat granola bars for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's all I ate. He said technically I could. Facebook dating. I don't. I'm just gonna kind of let it happen naturally if it happens, but I appreciate it. Hi, Aspie. Now's not like the problem is I've never had a good time in my life because I've always given my life for my work, and that's not fair. But also, I'm doing it again. But the thing about it is, like, I don't have any money like that. It was fun hanging out with Michelle for a little bit, but that was like I just didn't have I shouldn't have been doing it because I don't have money to go out and try things. Also, I don't have a place to live where like I have a place to live, but like if I try to date someone, she needs to have like a house or a place, an apartment, whatever. Like I'm not very attractive of a date, right? I I have a business with my business partner, but I don't pay. We don't pay ourselves. You can't really come over unless you hang out here in the warehouse with me, and we can't really go out and do anything fun. You know what I'm saying? So there's like no point for me to try to even attempt to date. I'm not, I'm not really a keeper right now. I literally have nothing going for me other than the business that we're trying to build and my amazing Twitch community. And if I were to date somebody, that means there would be a lot less of this, and I can't have a lot less of this because this is my only money. I need you guys. If I don't do this and I'm out spending money that I don't have, I'm in like a lose-lose situation for that. You can cook, that's a plus. Yeah, I can cook. I have nothing else to bring to the table though. I have to work and stream a lot. So I would have no time for them. And I would have to mooch off of them. They would have to pay for dinner. I would be sleeping there. You need a sugar mama? Yeah. I just need to stay focused. Krem and I just need to stay focused on this. We got a catering job today for the 30th this month, so that's a step in the right direction. Step in the right direction. Aspie, how are you today? Good to see you. Welcome in. Also, Pooja, good to see you too. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to both of you. You need a girlfriend that help you on the truck? That'd be nice. Free labor. Good to see you, Pooja. Thank you for being here. You love what you do, though? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm just stay focused on what we're doing here. Get it to grow. And then eventually I'll be able to, like, make money doing this. And then I can finally get, like, my own place. And then, you know, maybe start looking into that. Trying to look into that then, you know. Guess who turns another year older? What, your birthday's coming up? Oh, tomorrow. Dang, tomorrow? Shit, Texas Dad. That went quick because I remember last year. I'm not going to tell you happy birthday today then. We'll wait till tomorrow. You got anything planned? You got anything fun planned? Yeah, I've had bad success trying to date homeless as well. Better. Yeah, it's not easy. Hi, I have no money. Technically, I have a job, but it's not like I really have a job. And, you can't really come over here. I know, I'm a catch. A geriatric girlfriend? Oh, one that's like on Social Security? Try to get some of that money from her? Oh, don't you get a check every month? Hmm. You want to make... Oh, did you see that? I was just talking about that the other day, Aspie. Are you talking about that because I was talking about that? Or did you see a thing on... Where did I see that? Instagram or something? They look so good. They look like Star Crunches. Like, because then imagine Aspie making the Rice Krispie chocolate chip cookie, but then dunking it in chocolate and letting it cool down. So it was like covered in chocolate. I really want to try them. You should make them and let me know what you think. You should make them and let me know what you think. You're watching the original Home Alone? You are? You love cooking for people? I do too, Coral. You're helping people move for your birthday? It doesn't surprise me. You're a great dude, man. Well, happy early birthday. I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow, though, at some point. Can take on average 2 to 3 years for a small business. Oh, yeah. If you make it past the first year, that means we're doing pretty good. My opinion. On the barbecue food truck, it took about 4 years for catering to be like more popular than us going out and hustling. It took about 4 years. I got there a year after they opened. And on my 3rd year is when our catering, so at about year 4, they started really picking up. You saw them on Facebook? Yeah, they look really good. Well, if you make them, let me know, because I want to make them too. You're watching me make a ton of pasta? Yeah, I just dumped a bunch in there. We still got to portion up the fresh pasta. That turned out really good this week. Malfadine. After we drain these and cool them, we'll go in there and portion up the fresh pasta. And then once that's done, we can portion this up. And then once that's done, we'll make the sun-dried tomato cream sauce stuff. And then when that's done, we'll probably work on the dessert special. Yep, got him. I'm saving the dessert special for last. You got all the Home Alones? I think Home Alone... I don't really remember 3 or something with the different kid, but I think out of 1 and 2... Honestly, I think New York's my favorite. The Wet Bandit. No. Yeah. Or is it the Sticky Bandits? The Sticky Bandits. I think Home Alone 2 is my favorite. Home Alone 1 was great because of the recorder thing and just the original of it, the old neighbor guy. Like, it was great, don't get me wrong. The micro machines and all that stuff, but, like, Lost in New York, pretty badass. Yay! David coming in with the 5 cheeky cheekers. David, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Find someone to take Krem's place and boost sales in a bikini? No. Can't be a charity food truck with a chick in a bikini out front. I mean, maybe we could. Oh, you're going to do nuts and bolts for the holidays. Thank you, Better. Cheers. I don't have... It's in the warehouse. I appreciate you so much. Still good. Cora, you better get to the store and back. Yeah, Stickies too. I like the Sticky Bandits. I like both of them. Fucking Marv. The Wet Bandits was a fun idea. But the Sticky Bandits, way easier. Just stick your hand in the charity pot of gold. It gets too cold to streak there now. Well, maybe you just streak inside. You cheeky cheeker. Thank you for the 5. I know, Coral. Go. That way you're not driving around. Rich, how long do you got before it hits? Will you tell her to go to the store so she can get back home? You can put Krem in a bikini. He won't even dress up in a Halloween outfit. That's not his thing. He's not a dress-up person. He definitely ain't wearing a bikini. Home Alone 2 is gold. They're both great, but yeah. 300 times? Jesus. I like the bird lady with the pigeons. There's so many, like, great characters in that one. He didn't dress up. He's not a dresser-upper. He, like, looked at us weird and said, absolutely not. You're hungry? What do you want? I got nudes. I'll make you some chicken ravioli. Ooh, it's perfectly salty. See that little white layer on the inside? Al dente. But we're going to go about another 15 seconds. But that's basically perfect. If you bite it in half and there's no white layer anywhere in there, Al overdone. Because by the time I get it in there, drain it, cool it with the water, it's going to continue to cook even more too, you know? Oh, shit, it's heavy. Ooh. Steam bath number 2. Woo! Yeah, it's all up on my face. Oh, yeah. There's a fly in here. Alright, I gotta cool this down and look for that fly. Cool it down and kill the fly. Where is he? Let that water run on it. Let me at him. Oh, I see him. I'll never... Krem can catch him out of the air. I don't know how the... Every time... I'll never get him. What works for me, since I can't ever hit him, is I wait till they land on the door and then I just open it real quick and they fly out. Big brain. Because I can't ever hit them. Ow, it's hot. I will say the paper towel roll works the best. Because then you can just like pick them up with a paper towel and throw it away. Also, the white on the paper towel really fucks with them, I think. Because I've held that thing like right above one a bunch just for science, and they don't even see it. I don't think they can see the white. They should make fly swatters like white like paper towels, I feel. Anytime I try to use like my regular kitchen towel or like whatever to slap it, it flies away before I can even get near it. But I have a white paper towel in my hand, dude, it doesn't even know I'm coming. Also says a lot that I still can't even hit it after that. But, you know. I gotta get some olive oil on these noodles so they don't stick real quick. Stick real quick. And then while these finish cooling, we can start portioning the dry pasta. I'm hungry, Chef. That's where I left off. Donald Trump's in Home Alone 2. Yeah, I remember. Wasn't that when he was in the Macy's or something? Can't believe you've seen that 300 times. I'm making cheesy hash brown casserole. Are you putting any ground beef in there, Cece, or sausage? I think I know what you're talking about. Cheesy hash brown casserole. I know I haven't had that in forever. But also, isn't there like sausage or ground beef in that? Sometimes. Free facial. Yeah, the pasta. I love it. because there's so much. I always put my face in front of it as it's like you get like it exfoliates. Is that the word? I feel like all my pores open up after that, and then I wipe my face. Guess who came for their supper? What'd they say about the not as big pile of fries? Anything? Have anything to say about the fries? Of course he did. He ain't so tough. Did you tell him that too? You tell him, see, you ain't so tough. Well, that's good. I'm glad he came and got some pizza bagels thingies. That's funny, Swanee. Hi, Crawl. Thank you for sharing all the food pictures. Everything's looking great. Aspie's been sharing a lot of stuff lately. Crawl's been sharing a lot of stuff. Coral shared something for the first time, which is fun. Yeah, thank you guys. Everything's looking good. Everything looking good. Keep it up. All right, here's our Malfadine. Malfadine. Nice and dry. Turned out really good. I want to make more of these a lot. I really dig them. I told him he's missing some fries because I had some. He said, thanks. Okay, Mom. So he's sorry he didn't grab it sooner. See, I told you there was something going on. Yeah, he was upset. He's got a shitty team for the raid or something was happening. It was just bad timing. Because that didn't sound like him. Now we see what happened. First time I ever saw that type of pasta. Really? Malfadine. I probably made it 15 years ago, but I had a pasta extruder at the time. In my opinion, these are better extruded. Because the little outside wavy ribbon is more pronounced than this. Like when it's like squeezed through the machine, the waves are like way more lasagna vibe. This is like low budget lasagna vibe with the little rolly wheel thing. $5.2, which is what we want. We give 5 ounces for our fresh. You found a... Oh, already made? Hell yeah. Like you've already found it, tried it, and loved it? Or you just found it and think you'll love it because it's a good brand? That's cool, man. These are great noodles for like thicker sauces. If you got like a thinner sauce, it's not like this noodle wouldn't work. But these kind of noodles are built for like bolognese, ragu, right? Thicker marinaras, cream sauces. Thick brown sauces, yeah. Also, the name is translated to Little Queens. And I think, I don't know, but I think They're saying that because of like how each side of this has that wavy, almost like maybe like a queen's dress or coat. Little queens. That's what I'm guessing. I don't really know why that would be a thing, but it seems like fancy, I guess, like a queen. Yeah. Well, in here on this camera, it's always behind because it's a wireless Wi-Fi camera, right? It's not plugged in. So I try not. That's why I have that camera in here. Uh, I mean, that's why I have that camera usually outside of the truck during the jobs. It's not one that you, even like if it was on the truck, it's still behind. So it's not one you want to look at a lot and talk because it's like Chinese movie. You want that one to be like more of like a stationary cam, you know? But I still like look at it and talk when I'm in here. But yeah, it's like it's always behind. 5.2, which is what? Well, I'll do it again. I forget how many ounces this is. Or grams this is. Should be in the 140s. What I do is I weigh when we roll it out fresh. I roll it out to about 165 or 170 grams. And then by the time it dries, 2 days later, it's at 5.2 ounces, but we'll see grams. Yeah, 150, 155. It usually loses 15 to 25 grams depending on what type of pasta. All I know is I want 5 ounces. And right now we're at 5.2, 5.4. And then as far as the spaghetti and the penne, the already store-bought dried pasta, I portion that out to 7 grams. Because 5 grams of already dried bought pasta is so tiny. But 5 grams of fresh pasta is a lot. 5 grams of dried spaghetti that I just portioned up is like a kid's pasta. So that's what we do. 5 grams fresh, 7 grams dry. 5.2 is 147, yeah. As long as I'm in that range, then we're good. These ones are so long, to break them a little bit. They feel great. Well, that's cool, man. I'm glad you found some. I like this noodle. It's different. I've never, I always try to do something fun and different on the truck when I can. We haven't ran this noodle before. But I really think people are going to enjoy it, and it's a perfect noodle for the sauces we have on our truck. And it's an easy noodle to make. So I'm glad you found it and you can enjoy it gluten-free. My favorite all-time noodle though is bucatini. And we need an extruder to make that. I think we got 18 orders of this, too, which is really good. Because we still probably have 15 orders of that seasonal gnocchi out there in the freezer. So we got a heck of a lot of stuff this week. 2 different fresh pastas. 2 dessert specials. An ice cream special. And a ravioli special. So technically 3 different fresh pastas with the ravioli special. Jovial is the brand. There's other gluten-free people in here. Jovial. These feel so perfect. So happy how these turned out. Swan, I hope your hockey teams win this weekend. And I hope you get to go. Hell, even if the hubby's got a piggyback, fuck it. Piggyback that shit. Or, Swan, worst case scenario, you can get hubby to wear an adult onesie for men. I have 2, and it's not weird. And then you can just get in there with him. You can both have your feet in there and all that shit. And then he can just do all the walking. You can just be along for the ride inside the onesie, you know, staying warm. Onesies are hot. Worst case scenario, I'm giving you options. Don't forget about the adult male onesie. The ones I have, 2 can fit easy. You can picture it. Hey, don't tell me it wouldn't work. You know it'd work. I would say you'd have to be in the front, though. And then he'd have to be behind you. So that could be a little, yeah. Might get a little tricky for you sometimes. You might feel a little something, something while you're walking. Miami says hot. Hey, fuck it. If she can't find like a walker or something to help her out, you got to do what you got to do to get to the damn hockey game, especially if you're from Canada. Richard Bam. Dude, welcome in, bud. Hey, you got here a lot earlier today. Thank you, dude. I can't even tell you how thankful I am. Thank you for the 8 months of support. Keeping the dream alive. Thank you for all your hard work and what you do on Twitch. Chat, make sure you guys are giving Richard a follow as well if you're not. And Richard, you know the rules. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Now the smiles. Spam all over to probably everybody. That's the timer. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate you, buddy. How was your day today? Crazy? Easy? Chilling? Tuesdays, we load the food truck, which is what we're kind of doing now. Tuesdays, we're basically almost all the way done prepping, and we're getting the truck loaded. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, Friday every week. I pretty much have the truck loaded. Now I'm working on breaking down the pasta we made and all that stuff. Bonk is banned. Yeah, I took all that off. It's lagging. At the beginning of stream, lady tried a pat and it froze immediately, and I'm too busy to deal with it. Tuesdays are crunch time. We ain't got time to. I ain't got time to go out there every 5 minutes and refresh because you guys want to bonk and pat and do all that, knowing that it's broken. So I took it off today so I can actually like get stuff done for the business. It's hard enough between all the dancing and all the other stuff. But, you know, Tuesdays are crunch day, man. It's game mode day. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, we got time. Tuesday, we can't really fuck around too much. Wombat, yeah, that's on a mod only or whatever because that gets spammed nonstop. It's been like that for over a year, though. Doubles why we can't have nice things. Hey, they're there to be hitting. You guys, you know, like I said, you can do what you want, man. If other people start to get upset about it, you know, I'll definitely say it gets excessive sometimes, but that's why they're there. I don't know. I don't give a shit either way. It sucks when other people get upset about it. Like, I get it. So there might be times where, like, a mod might be like, okay, that's enough for a little while. So that's why I try to tell everybody, don't get butthurt if you get timed out. No hard feelings. But, you know, the Isaiah bot's been broken for the last, what, couple months now? It's been freezing. This week, though, every time you guys do it, it freezes. And then it seems like you do it more. So that's why when she did it, like, as soon as I couldn't even say hi, and there was already, like, and it was, like, frozen on the screen, I was like, all right, that's it. We're turning that off today. We're not dealing with it. I thought I turned it. Oh, maybe I didn't turn it off on this scene. Yeah, see, this is what I don't have time for, chat. See, this is what we don't have time for. Maybe I got to do it on every scene, huh? Yeah. I did it on the main screen, but I forgot, man. I got it on every fucking scene. It's all good, chat. But it's like, it's been broken all week, so, like, why do we still do it when we know it's broken? Like, it, yeah. And then it just gets spammed. Alright. We should be good. No more Pepe. Thank you, guys. I didn't even look up. No more Pepe. He not broke no more. He not broke no more. You can still do all the noise stuff. I just, like, close the bubble. So if the eyeball's closed, I think it'll still make the noises. You can probably still rickroll. Maybe not. I don't know. But like the video won't play. You know what I'm saying? So then it won't freeze. But I'm not really sure how it works. I just know I don't want to go out there every fucking 2 minutes and refresh it today, you know? What up, Phils? Good to see you. Good to see you. I will get all that stuff, though, on StreamerBot. And then it'll never break again. I promise, chat. I love the new bonk and all that stuff. I promise. We'll get it on StreamerBot, and then we don't have to worry about IsaiahBot and all the stuff. And we can have fun. But when it's broken, it's not fun for everyone when the screen's all fucking full of shit. What are you doing now? Portioning pasta. We made 18 orders of fresh pasta, Tifa. So now we got to get it all bagged up. No diggity. I like to bag it up. Hi, Chuka. How are you? Matt says you're all in timeout. I ain't timing nobody out, man. The buttons are there to be hit. You do you. Hit away. Hell yeah. I love you, Pookie. I love you, Pookie. Tired from work? You have a long day? I like Tuesdays, for me at least, because it's kind of mindless. I really don't have a lot to prep other than just like, you know, like penne, spaghetti, put away stuff, load the truck. I did save the dessert for you guys today, though. We got to pick all the bones out of the Sunday gravy I made yesterday still. We're going to end on the dessert, but I didn't want to make it yesterday, like not streaming, so I don't really know what I'm going to do anyway, really. I kind of have an idea what I'm going to do, but, you know, I saved it for you so we can make it together today. I think the truck's, for the most part, loaded now. You like Fridays better. I like Tuesdays because it's kind of an easy work day for me. Another reason why I like Tuesday is all my coolers get back to like organized. Like by Sunday and Monday, I got shit everywhere because we don't have a lot of space. So I just got things all over the place, wherever it can fit. Like I had raviolis in all 3 coolers and all 3 freezers this week. So on Tuesday, when I can start loading stuff on the truck, then I can get all my stuff back in order, and then it like takes my anxiety down. Because like things are then back to like normal or organized or where it should be. And when I have things all over the place, my anxiety is all over the place. It's like I just don't want to forget about something or miss something, or, you know, because that's our money. So Tuesdays are a good day for me because my anxiety kind of isn't as bad. Hey, what up, Patrick? Welcome home, bud. Patrick, look what St. Jude sent today. I got a vinyl fever fighter. We have a stuffy one in the truck. I've been seeing people post these. I'm like, how do they get a fever fighter vinyl? We got one today. And I love it. I can't wait to take a picture of it on the food truck and post it tonight. And tag St. Jude and Jason and them. Yeah. So happy. I didn't know I was going to get one. Shitload of food for hungry bellies. Heck yeah. I'm hoping we do good this week, Aspie. Last week we had 2 okay days and then a shit day. So I'm hoping this week we have 2 or 3 good days. Hell, I'll take 3 busy days, but that usually never happens. So I'll take 3 okay days too. And we got a catering job for next week, so. And we got the winery next week on the 30th. And that'll be limited menu, busy job. Yeah, I got a catering call today. Krem got one. I talked to the lady. It's Sweet 16 birthday party for 40 girls. That's the kind of shit, that's what I was telling Krem. That's the kind of stuff we need. Like, we're not really ready for the 100 to 150, 200 person wedding bullshit. Like, I can't even, we have no room. But like these 40 to 75 type shit where we're dropping off like a couple pans of pasta, pan of salad, pan of garlic bread. Like, we got that all day, dude. So this one's right up our alley, 40. The lady wants chicken Alfredo. I don't know how many pans she ended up ordering. 40 people. Technically, I told her she needs 2 pans because each pan feeds 20, but you can probably get away with a pan, a full pan, and a half pan. Save some money. Pasta stretches far, especially with 16-year-old girls. Same with the salad. She probably only needs a full pan and a half pan. And then I told her I'd count out 40 pieces of garlic bread. And all the chicken to be on the side, I told her. So, because I don't mix the chicken or whatever. Like, if they got spaghetti and meatballs, I don't put the meatballs with it. It's got to be on the side because there's no way it can all fit. That's a nice amount, though. Yeah, that's the perfect amount, in my opinion, for us. 40 to 60. It's midnight. I hate it. Yeah, double. I don't know. I hate it. It does. When it's like 6 o'clock, sometimes it's so dark, you're like, fuck, it feels like midnight. It makes you tired. You don't want to do anything. You're like, where the hell did the day go? I think I'm with you, double. I think I'm with you, bud. Like, it's kind of exciting to gain some sleep. But then 6 o'clock comes and you're like, well, This is stupid. Yeah, I wonder if Krem asked her. She probably, I'm hoping social media. I mean, Krem and I have been posting religiously. Fucking Aspie, Jesus. Tags me and everything. Which I appreciate. Aspie's a trooper. But also, like, half the shit she's tagging us in, we don't even have a license for that county. But I appreciate her hustle. Aspie's a hustler, chat. Don't let her fool you, dude. She ain't all about just making good food pictures. She'll hustle. You're sorry? No, it's fine. Keep tagging, because, like, maybe I'll miss it or something, you know? But, like, a majority of the stuff you tag me in, it's like, well, we can't even serve there. But I love your hustle. It's not even, you know, like, you're part of the community, and you're busting your ass to help us be successful. I couldn't be more happy about it. Because, like, I might not see it, you know? But most of the time, it's like, well, we can't even do that. But she's trying. Says a lot about her, chat. She's amazing. She got our back. Miami, thank you for the alert. Did you see the days of my vacay? Yes. I did not, no. You'll have to post it again. Like I said, I mean, it doesn't matter when you come here. It just, I don't know how good you are with heat. And if it's any time from May till August, it's going to be 100 degrees at least, if not hotter. And if you're okay with that, then it's all good. April to May. Yeah. That's good. The earlier, the better. You'll be just catching the beginning of it. It might not even be 100 then when you're here on some of those days. Might be in, like, the 90s. Yeah. Yeah, the earlier, the better. Yeah, and the humid. Yeah, that's the thing about Houston, too. Good point, Chuka. Thing about Houston, too, not only is it hot, it's that humidity. So, like, if you have a hard time breathing, or maybe, like, you're not good at walking far in the heat, you're not going to make it long. Because you're already soaked before you start walking anywhere. Baby powder and cornstarch are your friends. You got to powder up sometimes, you know? Look good, feel good, smell good. Port Arthur, nice. Yeah, I'm used to it too, just from working in kitchens. I always have had, like, a hot job or, like, a hot factory. I've always worked somewhere where it's been hot. Got him. I think the hottest we got this year on the food truck, Kyle took a temp. It said, like, 112. Or, like, 114 or something. Was as hot as we got inside the truck this year. This year was better than last year, though. Our first year, like the last week or two of May, all the way to the end of August, not one day was below 100 degrees. 2 years ago, like, we set all kinds of records. 4 months straight of 100-degree temperatures, never under. At night, it was like 90 something with like 50% humidity. So there was no escaping it, and that was our first year. So shit, if we can get, I was like, if I can get through that. This year was pretty hot, but it wasn't 3 straight months of 100 at least. Well, and we had that Hurricane Beryl in July 4th. The first year we didn't have a hurricane. Second year, hurricane. Kitchen jobs are hectic. Oh, yeah. Be fun, too? Yeah. Because everybody that works in the kitchen has to be a little crazy. So it's fun because you're just hanging out with a bunch of crazy people all day. Anything can happen. And anything usually does happen. You ever make Cajun pasta dishes? Yeah, they sell okay. I'm going to be making some boudin here soon. And doing some kind of like Italian mashup special with some boudin. I've been digging like the Italian Cajun, the Italian Tex-Mex kind of mashup stuff. I saved a bunch of the turkey and duck hearts and livers and gizzards and all that stuff from the other day. So we'll grind all that stuff up and put it in our boudin. Also, I think it'd be fun to make boudin on stream. I don't know if you guys even understand what it is or how to make it. You guys see me make our normal Italian sausage here all the time, where we're trimming the pork or the beef or whatever we're doing. Then we grind it, season it, case it. Boudin, completely different. Boudin, we're going to be like searing, cutting the pork into big chunks and searing that, and then cooking it with like bell pepper, onion, celery, garlic, bunch of Creole seasoning. Put the pork back in the pan with all that stock, boil it, strain it, reduce some of that liquid a little bit, cool that meat, grind all that once it's cool, add your rice, add some more of that cooking liquid, parsley, and then case it. So it's like a way different like process. And you guys don't get to see us really do that often, so I think it'll be fun to make it so you guys can see what it's all about. See how we do it. Yeah, the Holy Trinity. Here in Texas, we're known for everywhere you go has a fucking kolache. There's a kolache factory, like every corner here in Texas. Kolaches are everywhere. Every donut shop, and donut shops are everywhere. But some of the best kolaches here are the boudin kolaches, and they're everywhere. And it's basically just a boudin sausage stuffed inside of donut, but not like a sweet donut. They're perfect. It's like the best thing ever. Dip it in some mustard. I can eat a 6-pack of boudin kolaches a day. If that was the only thing that I was able to eat for the rest of my life, I would be a happy guy. And I love Italian food and Asian food. I love food. But fuck it, dude. Give me a boudin kolache every day. I'm a happy dude. You got one at Buc-ee's for the first time? I've never had a Buc-ee's kolache. How was it? Okay. Had to be good. Everything they have there is good. Double, you smiling? Did you get food yet or what, bud? Did you DoorDash some food? You heard from Kyle lately? No, he was hanging out in Purple Stream the other day, and she stopped in with a resub, and she said he's all right. I haven't had much time to try to catch one of his streams. I don't really get to watch Twitch that much anymore, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, he hasn't had time to stop in here either, so. Oh, nice, dude. Good combo right there. Jalapeno roast beef slider, strawberry lemonade. That's a great combo. Spicy, sweet. Nailed it. I love Arby's. I wish it wasn't, they didn't like raise the prices so much. 2 for $5 beef and cheddars was the best fast food thing ever. Now you can't even get one beef and cheddar for $5. Also, beef and cheddars have that like oniony bun. Whataburger. I love it. I only get their patty melt and onion rings and Dr. Pepper milkshake. Their burger's good, don't get me wrong. It's a big ass burger and you get 2 of them. It's always like a double. But in my opinion, nothing beats the patty melt. The creamy peppercorn sauce, the caramelized onions, the Texas toast instead of their weird bun. Not that they have like a bad bun, but they don't really have a good bun. There's better buns. Also, if I get any kind of burger or something other than a patty melt, I'm still always getting the creamy peppercorn sauce. And the spicy ketchup for the onion rings. And they have like top tier onion rings. Because they're battered. Not like panko batter, like a good batter. And I always put some of the onion rings on my patty melt. And I add the spicy ketchup to the creamy peppercorn sauce. And then I drink a Dr. Pepper milkshake. That's my shit. That's my shit. Y'all know who has the best the best buns. Man, Lumen, I can't thank you enough for that pizza the other night. And Double and Maya. Thank you guys. It was like exactly what I needed. I love your face, Aspie. I remember that when they were like $2. What, beef and cheddars? Really? I probably definitely was around, obviously, but I don't know if I remember that. I just remember the 2 for $5. I would go there all the time. But I like that onion bun. I discovered blueberry lemonade. Mio. Ooh, nice. I asked me one of the best. You remember when I was doing the Simply Lemonade, Simply Peach bullshit with the Kool-Aid? That was one of the best ones I tried. Was the Simply Lemonade with the blueberry Kool-Aid packet in it. That is a hell of a combo. Or some Church's chicken. I haven't had the Texas Church's chicken because I don't really go to a bunch of fast food. Because I don't have money. But I've been hearing a lot of things about Texas Church's chicken on social media. The Church's chickens back in Cleveland, Ohio were like, they were good, sort of, but also like you might not make it out of the drive-thru, and you definitely don't go inside. So you pretty much didn't go there that often, you know? And most of them in Cleveland didn't even have a drive-thru. So you had to go inside. But like you don't get out of your car in those neighborhoods. So I've never really had a lot of Church's chicken. I probably only had it like twice in Ohio. I never had it here. You know what I wish we had? A Jollibee, because I always hear a lot of good stuff about their biscuits. Little chicken biscuit sandwich. They also have like some weird spaghetti shit I keep hearing about, but I don't know what that's all about. I just want to try their biscuits. Imagine if beef and cheddars were $2 now still. That would not be good. I could seriously eat like 5 of those a day. 2 in the morning, 2 for the afternoon stack, 6. I could do 6 a day easy. And then one time I remember I added bacon to a beef and cheddar. It was over. Mind blown. Miss Papa Do's. I see them all over. I just haven't been in there yet. What was your go-to there? In case I do go. Like what did I ask you this question or didn't you ask me this? We were just talking about this the other day. Fried catfish. It's probably like cornmeal dusted, something like that. And they got like a Creole tartar sauce or anything? Who knows? Hush puppies? Tell me there's hush puppies. Yep and yep. Oh, God. I need to get there then. You had me at hush. I couldn't even finish the puppy. I went to pick up an order at Jollibee's Chicago downtown. It was so busy. I hear that place is popping, dude. The only time I've had it was I was at an airport somewhere. And you can't really go by that. But it was still a banging ass like chicken honey biscuit thing. So that's why ever since that time I've had it at the airport, I keep wanting to find one so I can like go get another chicken honey biscuit thing. But better than like an airport one. I'm a sucker for hush puppies and tartar sauce. In my restaurants, I never did round hush puppies. I always made them like look like my thumb, I guess. I would like form them like this in my hand so they were kind of long and they fried quicker. Every time I tried to make them round, they wouldn't cook in the middle. Well, they would if I did it, but I can't do everything at the restaurant all the time. And my crew couldn't figure out how to not send any out that didn't have a weird middle. So I stopped making them round. And honestly, I liked them better when they weren't round. They were easier to eat. I used to dip my hush puppies. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm a sucker for all that. Yes, yes. But I put it in my tartar sauce. I put it everywhere, dude. I'm a huge like salty malt vinegar fry hush puppy everything. Malt vinegar everything. We had a homemade ketchup at one of my restaurants that I didn't even buy ketchup. That's how fucking stupid I was. Okay, not really stupid, but like that's how much I hated my body, I guess. But anyway, our house ketchup. I used malt vinegar in that instead of like a normal white distilled or a cider vinegar, which you'll find in a lot of ketchup. I did the malt vinegar, and I reduced it so it was like concentrated. I loved our ketchup. It was a busy ass restaurant too. You know how much ketchup restaurants go through? Well, we had a tilt skillet there though, which is like a big metal square bathtub. And I would just make the ketchup in that thing and dump it into big 5-gallon buckets. And we would just keep the 5-gallon buckets in the cooler. In the beer cooler too, so the servers had to fill them. Ha ha! We didn't have to mess with anything. Make the servers do it. Side work. Here, I got some side work for you. It's in the beer cooler. I like Long John Silver's. You know another hidden classic? Arthur Treacher's. They had some decent little fish and hush puppies. Honestly, I really liked their chips too. Their little fries. They were like Arthur Treacher's had like the plank fries that had grooves in them, and it like really held the vinegar and the ketchup and the salt. I don't know if there's any Arthur Treacher's around anymore. Probably like one or something to keep it alive. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? You remember those fries I'm talking about? They were like the planks with the two little, it was almost like a waffle plank. They were badass. I disregard. You like cold fried fish as long as it stays crisp. Yeah, I'll eat it either way. I'm with you. I like hot pizza, hot fish, cold fish. I ain't picky. I always heard in the South they like fried chicken cooled down. I think it's the same thing like I was just talking about. Like hot pizza, cold pizza, fried chicken. I'm sure they would probably rather eat it hot, but yeah, I mean, fried chicken's fried chicken. Like, you know, we've all had like chicken wings delivered to the house or something for a game night or whatever, and like they've been sitting out an hour or two. It's starting to get more late night. You've been drinking. Like, I'll still eat a dozen cold buffalo wings, you know? For sure. But I definitely Prefer it warm though. Long John Silver's has a weird aftertaste. I don't know. I haven't been there in so long. I can't even really remember what it tastes like. Didn't they have like popcorn stuff there at Long John Silver's or no? Popcorn shrimp, popcorn chicken, or was that Arthur Treacher's? Wasn't there one of them that had popcorn shit? Or maybe not. It's been so long. Remember when they got sued for the Langostino lobster bites? Oh, they were saying lobster, but it was Langostino. It looks like mini lobster. All right, Chuka, enjoy your dinner. Popcorn shrimp, yeah. When people say Long John Silver's, that's what I think about. Because that's what I used to get. But it's been so damn long, I don't even remember. You tried the lobster? Hey, ain't nothing wrong with Langostino. I would do that at my restaurant all the time. I wouldn't like sell it as lobster, but yeah. I mean, instead of ordering lobster for like a special, I would just order Langostino all the time. It's the same shit. They look like mini lobster tails. Look at this gravy. I gotta skim the top. Look at all that fat. That's all fat on top. Turned out really good yesterday, though. We can't see you. Oh. How long has it been on the truck? And how has nobody changed it by now? How long has it been on that? I don't even remember the last time I was out there. I've been in here forever. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate you. Ask me, thank you, alert. Cuyahoga Falls, Cleveland, and 3 in Jersey. Really? I used to live in Cuyahoga Falls. I know exactly which Arthur Treachers you're talking about. I can't believe that's still there. That's funny. I've eaten at that one. Cuyahoga Falls is like right by Akron. I lived there a lot. I got arrested there a lot. Been to that jail a lot. Technically. Three in Michigan? Ah, so it's basically an East Coast thing, huh? And 1 in Jersey. Well, hey, at least they're still there. Keeping the tradition going. Their hush puppies weren't, not like it's the greatest, but I would like to see what somebody from the UK would say about it. that have like real chippy shops. One of my life goals is to go to UK and actually go to like a real chippy and cover everything in malt vinegar and salt. Your wife was born in Cuyahoga Falls? No kidding. I lived there a lot. Probably 15 plus years all over that city. Different places. What up, Turt? Happy Tuesday. Bye, Tifa. Let us know how you like the creme delish. You said you're going to taste it tonight on stream. I hope you enjoy it, and can't thank you enough for ordering it. And I'm excited you got it. Down on Main Street. Small diners got the best fish and chips. I agree. I still want to go to like a legit chippy though. Yeah, that's what we have here too. I seen one the other day. Or no, maybe it was like a Long John Silver's and a KFC or something. It was like a combo though. Dude, A&W, they have underrated burgers. And you know the best thing A&W has, other than their like, you can get like a quart of their root beer? A&W's fried mushrooms. Also, they have foot-long coney dogs with chili cheese. I mean, come on. But A&W's fried mushrooms, god tier. And it's not like the panko batter, but it's like a tempura, but it's kind of different too. I don't know if they use root beer in the tempura. If I worked there, that's how I would make it. But their fried mushrooms probably has to be top 3 fast food fried mushroom. A&W. You love fried mushrooms? Man, you got any A&Ws close to you? I ain't playing, dude. If you like fried mushrooms and you got an A&W close to you, you're going to make the mistake that I make every time, that I still do every time. Eat a fried mushroom immediately after you get it. Burn the roof of your mouth like hot, like real hot. Kind of ruins the rest of the mushrooms, but it's worth it at the same time. Because then your mouth is burnt. Blister hot, yes. Fried mushrooms can hold some heat for a while. You can blow on them all you want. Doesn't matter. Wait, who does? Oh, they got cheese curds there too? I didn't know. And they sneak some mushrooms in with the curds? Hell yeah. I wish... Damn, they need to do a half and half. There's somebody that does halvesies. Oh, Burger King, I think. Half fries, half onion rings, but their shit sucks. I feel they should definitely have a halvesies. Cheese curds and fried mushrooms. That's a fire combination. Burger King's bad. Oh yeah, but I think they're the only one that does something like halvesies. Too bad their French fries and onion rings suck. I don't know if I've ever ordered. I don't remember the last time I went to Burger. I kind of want to go to Burger King to try the fried pickle Whopper challenge or new Whopper thing. I love fried pickles, and they got a fried pickle ranch Whopper, $1 million Whopper challenge thing. But I think the only time I've had their onion rings, which I know they suck, is I like their little rodeo burgers, which are horrible in themselves as well. I think they use Bullseye Barbecue, which has probably got top tier worst barbecue in history. But I still eat rodeo burgers. I'm a sucker for rodeo burgers. And it's the worst little onion ring on top of there. Because I think it's the minced onion. I hate when you get onion rings that you could tell are like mass-produced frozen, and then it's not even an onion. It's like minced onion. I feel really let down. Why do I like rodeo burgers then? High hole boilers. Wait. Oh, mushrooms? Yeah. Like, what were we talking about? Yeah, fried mushrooms that F you up. Nobody in the history of history can wait long enough, though. You know going into getting fried mushrooms, you're going to burn your mouth. I guess the only thing you can do is, like, bite it in half. But when I eat a fried mushroom, I'm not taking 2 bites. It's all going in one bite. Everyone knows the rules. But technically, you could probably, like, bite it in half, take that heat, and then some air can get in there for the next bite and actually enjoy it. But who's doing that? I'm going all in, dude. I'm taking the burnt mouth. My reward is another fried mushroom. Oh, yeah, let the ranch dressing cool it down before you bite. Never thought of that. They have a decent ranch there, too. That was a meaty neck bone. There's like enough pulled pork here for probably 1.5 pork sandwiches on that one neck bone. There's a ton of shredded pork on that thing. Hell yeah. I do the stick 'em. Oh, that's a good technique I've never tried. Damn, you guys are smart. Stick them with a fork, let the steam escape a little bit. I dig it. Big brain. I'm like Lenny from Of Mice of Men, where I'll just like pet the rabbit till it dies. I don't use the brain. I'm like, mushroom. Put it in my mouth. Oh, shit. Napalm. Probably shouldn't have done that. You guys are like doing all this cool shit. Submerging it in ranch, poking holes. Petting the mushroom rabbit. Watching people's reaction to Schindler's List on. Oh man, I seen that movie so long ago. I almost don't remember most of it, but it's. I remember it being very controversial. So I'm sure that's probably exactly as you're describing it. How you doing, Earl? The more you know statement. Sometimes, like, I'll go down rabbit holes of just comment sections on crazy shit like that. This is so cold, like, I gotta rest my hand. I can't even go in. Can't even go in deep and get the rest of the bones. It's so cold right now. It feels like my hand has an ice cream headache. We'll just skim the top here, you know? Nailed it. I had sore throat for like a week and ate pomegranate last night. Oh, really? Is it known for that? Or no? You ate pomegranate, so just like what? The seeds? And that's all you had to do? Or did you like put those in a tea or something? That's a big old neck bone. I agree, Earl. Yeah, but it's already dark now, Coral, but at least it's not storming yet. Or, maybe it's not dark where you are. I mean, you are on West Coast. Oh, it's all good, man. But yeah, I get it. It's understandable. And that is some like shit where people get upset. So I appreciate that. You never know who gets offended, right? I feel like what we need is to talk about things and voice opinions, and it's okay for you to not agree with my opinions or someone's opinions that may differ from yours. And I think that's what's missing a lot now these days because everybody's afraid to get canceled, you know? So nobody wants to talk. Know what? Not that I know of. I mean, I've been. No. The last time they've been scanned according to tracking was the 15th, and that's all it's told me, so I have no idea what's fucking going on. Starting to get dark now. Not my banging. Oh, you did? Hey, we got a catering job today. For the 30th, which is the same day we go to the winery. Because why would it ever work out easy? But they want it delivered at 4:30, and we got to be at the winery. Service starts at 6:30 there. So we'll have time to drop it off and then head straight to the winery. 40 people, Sweet 16 birthday party. I think they want chicken Alfredo with penne, garlic bread, and house salad. And I'm most likely they're either going to get 1 or 2 pans of each. I told her she should get a pan and a half, honestly, if it's a Sweet 16 girls. Like, 2 full pans of pasta, Alfredo, like, there's going to be extra. Girls don't eat that much. I got a boat building license this year. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's cool. That's good they invited you, too. That's pretty sweet. It's good to have discussions with people you might agree with or disagree with, especially when I know I'm 100% right. Pineapple pizza's amazing on everything. No, I just think, like, people just... That's one thing that's wrong with our world, is all the keyboard warriors out there in comment sections that have no repercussions on what they say or what they do or who they troll. Because they're on a different type of, like, IP. You can make new accounts, fucking fake accounts, alt accounts. Nobody... There's, like, no, like... It's either you see it your way or that's it kind of thing, right? There's no in between. It's not like it used to be, where you could, like, talk it out, or it's okay to have a different opinion. Nowadays, it's like, well, you're not on our side, then cancel this guy. Everything's social media against him. He's a cheat. He's a crook. Times are so much different now. And nobody can just talk it out. People get too heated. And it's like, well, you can't have a different opinion. Extreme mindsets? Yeah, man. It's rough these days, dude. To speak your mind. Sometimes it's just not worth it. Just stay in your lane. That's what I try to do. I'll speak my mind in my own lane. Instead of trying to go outside of my lane to speak my mind. But even then, you can get canceled. It's like people are quick to cancel. Ruin him. And his family. Everything he stands for. Get them all. His cousins. You know? Fucking post where his house is. Swat him. Pitchfork him. Dark Fuse. Sorry I missed your message. Thank you, Scrub. I was ranting, Dark. Sorry about that. And I was concentrating on finding all these bones. Some of them are hard to see. This is our Sunday gravy, Dark, if you're newer here. Which is our like bolognese or ragu. And I use pork neck bones. When I cook it, homemade sausage, ground beef, roasted pork neck bones. There's a lot of flavor, a lot of meat in here. So I'm just trying to find all the bones. Is there a way better way to do this? Probably. But this is just how we do it. Also, I need to like break down the tomatoes and stuff. There are some tomatoes that I didn't squeeze when we made it, and so I don't mind going through here and inspecting anyway, and it kind of gives me a little break. But that's what we're doing if you're newer here. Just trying to find all the bones and pick all the little pieces of shredded meat. So that can stay in here and the bones can get thrown away. Guess they weren't impressed with the internet. I've been battling with the Coast Guard about their webpage qualities. Why is it horrible? What a lovely website. Are you guys being crazy right now? Does the Coast Guard have a horrible website, really? Oh. They'll never fix their websites, though. They do that on purpose. That's like McDonald's and their ice cream machines. They probably all work. They just always say they don't, so they don't have to fuck with them. Keep people out. Yeah, they're already busy enough, you know? They ain't got time to get more busy. You got to go in and schedule an appointment. Ain't got time to answer that. Make the milkshake machines great again? I hope so. I ain't playing. McDonald's for the price. For the price. Which I forget what the price is now. Has, I'll say it out loud, some of the best soft serve ice cream in the game. I said it. It's actually really good. Like a good classic, you know, the shitty classic cone. I always get the vanilla chocolate swirl, half and half. Like, they have a good soft serve. But you can't ever get it. I'm not there for the McFlurries. I do want to try the holiday pie they brought back again, though. I remember those things. Oh yeah, they're not set up for shakes. For sure. Their straws are bullshit for the shakes. You gotta like lose air to try to get any. You just gotta take the top off. They're not known for their shake game, but that soft serve ice cream cone, fire. I never tried like the Grimace shake social media thing. I do like the I haven't had one in a few years, but the why's my nose itching so fucking bad because I can't itch it. Shamrock shakes. I do like the Shamrock shakes. I do try to get one of those every year. Earlier was talking about Grady Boat's website. Oh. There's a guy on here that had a restaurant boat back in the day. Yeah, Ernie. Just the cook. It might be exclamation point Ernie. I don't know if we still have that command. Or exclamation point cook. He's the homie. Right now he's they're making a movie. They're getting ready to release their movie they've been working on the last couple years. Yeah, he doesn't stream anymore. We still message and stuff on social media though. Yeah, we had a command for him, his channel, but I don't remember what it was. He doesn't stream anyway. He basically had a food truck in the water. It was the shit. He would cook people's fresh catch, plus he had a normal menu and all that stuff too, but like you could bring him like whatever you caught and he would make fun stuff with it. And then the hurricane took it all. Now he lives in Nashville, right by St. Jude. Ooh, found one. That's why I do it. That was a tiny one, bro. Making another bourbon, cause Tuesday. Let's do it up. Cause why not? All right. I think we got it all. Probably not, but it's all good. Because when I dump it into the pot to heat it up, I check it. And then when I dump it from the pot after heating up into the pan, I check it. So usually after 3 filters, some still get through. But you're going to have that, dude. Any kind of restaurant that makes a sauce with bones and shit, like a legit, you're going to get that every once in a while, man. Feels pretty good, though. There's always got to be a fucking fly. I'll itch my nose now, though. Hi, Craw. Welcome back. Bag of bones. I'm gonna go wash my hands. And we'll get that out of that pot. And then I think next is gonna be the sauce for the special, which is basically just sun-dried tomatoes, roasted garlic puree, and heavy cream. And then after that is the dessert. And then we're good. Put a smile on me. Wow. All right, let's get it out of here. Gravy's looking on point. Thanks. Yeah, it turned out really good. Definitely, well, I'll show you here. Definitely very meaty. Perfect thickness. Good amount of fat still, like you can see like the grease. Thick. I like it. Tastes great. Oh, fuck. As here. I gotta make a note. I didn't even think about it. Damn it. Says donated $10 or something last week, maybe more, for the ladle. And I forgot to get it this week. Shit. I've been meaning to get like a 40 ounce or 60 ounce ladle so I can scoop, you know, sauces, soups, things like pasta sauces, shit like that, right? I've just been using this tiny little pot. But he donated for me to get one of those ladles. I didn't even go in that section. Go there. Oh, I went there to. I didn't even go there today. Did I? I don't think I did. I went there yesterday. Yeah, I didn't even go in that section yesterday. We're going to the pharmacy? Let's go. Hopefully they have dum-dum suckers for the kids. And I want a mystery flavored dum-dum. The one with all the question marks. What was the mystery flavor? Does anybody know? It tasted like pineapple or something. Do up a pork butt on the smoker too? Wait, you are? Who is? Hi, Mod Pro. Oh, hanging out, drinking with Faceplant? Hell yeah. Dude, we all need to get together and have some pork butt. You're upgrading the plane ticket. Sauce pot ladle? Yeah. I want like a big, 40 ounce one instead of this. And I never buy it because it's like $15 or something. And not that we can't afford it. It's just, it's not a must have because I use this. I only try to get like the must have stuff until we start making like actual money. What was it you had to fish out of that sauce? Neck bones. You can go to my YouTube. Oh, actually, no. Well, yeah, you can. You can go to my YouTube channel. That's where we save all my VODs. Or you can go to my website and look at the recipe, chefsteve330.tv or chefsteve330 on YouTube. And you can watch us make it. If you look for my title on YouTube that says like Sunday Gravy or something, on one of the videos, you'll be able to find it. Or you can just read the recipe. We basically make it every week on stream. Yesterday, though, it rained and I couldn't stream. So we didn't technically make it on stream this week. But you can go back to last week and see it. We just start out by roasting pork neck bones in the oven. And while those are roasting, we cook down carrots, onions, garlic, homemade sausage, ground beef. And then by the time all that's done, the neck bones are done roasting. We take those out of the oven, scrape them into the pot. Then I add red wine, deglaze all that stuff, get it covered in the red wine, tomato paste, and then I put in my tomatoes. And then I let it cook for about 3 or 4 hours till all the bones and all the meat is soft and all the meat's falling off the bones. And then it's done. Then I cool it down overnight and pick all the bones out the next day. It's hard to do when it's hot. So it's easier to just cool it down. Also, look at the bottom after cooking for 4 hours. Low and slow, baby. Low and slow. And then here's what it looks like. We're like a thicker bolognese or a ragu, I guess. You can see like chunks of the carrots, all the chunks of the sausage. The neck bones are like shredded up pulled pork that are in here too. The ground beef, the ground sausage. It's a very meaty sauce. It's very meaty. Very thick. You have a food semi? Oh, like a big food truck and a semi kind of thing? You sent me a book? The hell? Well, good. I sent you cookies. What kind of book? Well, don't tell me. We'll open it up on stream when it gets here. Thanks, man. No, a semi. Oh! 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 You talking about what I think you're talking about? Did your semi just give me a semi? Thinking about your semi? English language is a funny thing. I thought he was talking about a semi-truck. He was talking about a little turtle head. Mine was an XT with a flat. Oh, you're talking about old computers? I seen Earl had like an old one, he said. It was a semi. It went away real fast, huh? Boy, way to ruin that. All right. How many we got? We got one. Way to fuck that up, Steve. Way to make it awkward, Steve. Thank you for clarifying. Okay, that's done. It's almost time for the dessert. It's all semantics. All right, cheesecake and ravioli sauce are next. Penne done, spaghetti done, garlic oil done, pasta dough, ravioli filling, pasta cones, Sunday gravy. Pesto's done. Shallots are done. Sun-dried tomatoes done. Ah, I got those tomatoes in the oven. Let me go grab those first. Fresh pasta's broken down. So now we just got to make the sauce, which is sun-dried tomatoes, roasted garlic, and cream. Simple. And then we can work on the dessert. The dessert. Also, I'm going to turn off the propane. Don't need it. Rich, I can afford an auxiliary building for food cart license. Yeah, we got really lucky. Krem having this warehouse, or we wouldn't be able to do what we do, that's for sure. If we didn't have this warehouse, we wouldn't have this food. We don't have money to like rent a ghost kitchen. You know? So this is a blessing that we can park it here in the driveway. I mean, you got to remember, I don't know how long you've been around Disregard. The first 8 months, maybe longer, we didn't even have that. That's been the best investment we've ever made. The first 8 or 9 months, I was doing dishes outside on a beer pong table, basically, with 3 bus tubs. Soap, sanitize, rinse, and the garden hose. The garden hose would fill up the tubs. In the summer, it wasn't bad because you can't get cold water in the summer in Texas from the hose. It always comes out hot as shit. But in the winter, I would have to boil water to dump in the bus tub to wash dishes in the driveway, or then I ended up putting it in the woods beside the house. And I did all the dishes in bus tubs. That was rough. Also, we weren't like crazy busy the first 8 months we were open, but still. A garden hose and bus tubs. Yeah. That's fucking dedication, man. There's actually, Lumen actually has a very spot on photo of me in the woods doing dishes. Hey, DJ Skids. Hi, girl. How are you? Happy Tuesday. Hi, DJ. Yeah, Lumen has a historically accurate photo of me in the woods doing dishes. You're doing your Uber thing. Nice. I'm glad you got your new car. Now you can make some money. I'm out of tea. Unsweetened. Dude, unsweetened tea is great. Zero sugar. Literally tea, water. So good. Ah, there it is. Yeah, there's a historically accurate photo of me doing dishes in the woods. It's making me log in. Fuck that. I already know what it looks like anyway. Nothing wrong with a couple of beers. Still funny. I like the recent one he did with me crawling around. What was it? With Gushers. Was it me crawling around with Gushers? The bears? Oh yeah, I had nunchucks. Is that what it was? The one with the nunchucks. Historically accurate. I like that one. I was saying the only way I would take on a bear is if I had some nunchucks. Don't remind us. I don't like to stream on Kick unless we're cooking from the truck. Kick is very trolly. So I usually stream on Kick on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays when we're cooking. Going into January, though, I don't know how much more Kick I'm going to be doing, honestly. I think I'm done with Kick. And I'm going to take my talents to YouTube. Because I'm really trying to grow my YouTube channel. I don't talk about it here. Like, I don't beg for you guys to go sub to my YouTube. But I really want my YouTube to grow. That's where we save all of our VODs, our shorts, our little clips. There's more reach there for not only More Than Pasta, but Creme Delish. That can really help our business. Kick is, Okay, what container will I store the sauce in? I guess this one? Does lid fit, and is there no hole? Yes and yes. Hi, motherfuckers. How are you? What is creme delish? It's pretty cool. Like, there's nothing like it in the world. You can go to getcremedelish.com and check it out for yourself. But basically, it's a vanilla cinnamon culinary powder that my business partner makes. And you can use it for sweet or savory. It's kind of crazy, like, how many things it goes good with. We use it in our tiramisu cheesecake, our cannoli filling, and our ice cream on the menu. But then I do a bunch of specials with it. Like, it's great in caramelized onions, mushrooms, pork, chicken, fish. I've done it on cheesesteaks. I've sprinkled it on cheese pizza. I've put it in noodles. I've put it in tempura beer batter for fish and chips. It pairs great with sweet potatoes. I made a sweet potato boba for a black tea. I've cured bacon with it for a week. Made vanilla cinnamon bacon and then candied it with creme delish after we cured it for a week. There's so many. There's basically, think of any recipe that calls for milk, like French toast, where you soak your bread in the milk and eggs. You can just soak it in milk and creme delish, no eggs. So any recipe that calls for milk, or any recipe that calls for flour, that's at least a million. It's great. But the best thing to do, Mother Pucker, is to go to the website or check out the YouTube. Get Creme Delish on YouTube. So you can see other Twitch streamers other than me using it and what they use it for. You'll be able to see, like, people taste testing it. And it'll give you a lot better idea, I guess, what it is. Like, you like, say for instance, something is, you like cinnamon rolls? You should try to make cinnamon rolls with creme delish. They're better, you know? You like chocolate chip cookies? You should try chocolate chip cookies with creme delish. You like snickerdoodle cookies? You should try snickerdoodle cookies with creme delish. That's basically what it is. It just makes everything you use it in better. But you can also just sprinkle it on cheese pizza and be like, how the fuck is that so good? You can put it in your coffee, if you like coffee, protein drinks, protein shakes. I bet it would be bomb in chocolate milk. I didn't even think of that until right now. Ain't that a bitch? I'm gonna have to go buy some chocolate milk. I bet that would be fire. Creme delish on sauteed veggies. Yeah, I mean, it's, like I said, it's great with carrots, sun-dried tomato, caramelized onions, mushrooms. I haven't tried it with, like, zucchini or squash, but Tifa got hers the other day. She's gonna be tasting it on stream tonight. She said she's starting stream right now. She's gonna be trying it on stream tonight for the first time. Tifa. Caramelish eggnog. Yeah, see, a lot of people compare it to that. It's similar to that. But we don't want it in that category. It's great with eggnog, don't get me wrong. Some people compare it to eggnog when they mix it with milk. But if you consider it an eggnog, that means you're only selling it from November to December or whatever, you know? November to January or something. And you're limiting your growth. And it's not just good in eggnog, you know? So you don't want it to be in the eggnog market, is what I'm trying to say. We try not to say that word. We want to sell it all year round, not just at Christmas. So you won't get a ban this time, Timmers, but next time you bring it up, you're out of here, bud. He says true. Scrub, I ain't playing. You got a sword. I ain't banning them. You're banning them. Whatever, Matt. We can actually blacklist eggnog. I can make the bot like let you guys not type it. That would be funny. Yeah, I can put that on the ban words list. We should do that actually, just because it's funny as shit. We don't talk about eggnog here. Can't even say it. Can't even type it here. Dude, sometimes the garlic is like full, it's got like full trees on the end of it. Like a whole tree stump. Ain't nobody chewing through that. Get nog flogged. I do like homemade eggnog, like alcoholic-ass homemade eggnog. Also, I like smelling it. It's like when you're cooking a roast in a crock pot, like smelling the eggnog when it's cooking. And then like drinking it when it's done and it's warm. It almost reminds you of like a hot toddy. One of those like hot alcoholic teas. I'm not a big fan of like the store-bought eggnog. I'd rather make it if I'm gonna have it. Always reminds me of Cousin Eddie. As a kid, I liked it, but now something just ain't right with it. I think it's how thick it is, honestly, dude. It's almost like thick, like Robitussin. So maybe it has like, it reminds you of some tussin. That's why you gotta make it. You never knew some of them. Oh, it's easy, dude. It just takes a little while because you gotta temper your eggs since you're gonna be cooking it on low and slow. Anything with a cream, you don't want to cook it fast. You'll scorch the bottom, you know? So you gotta like watch it, stir it, takes time. That's probably why a lot of people don't do it. But it's way better. Thick like a melted shake. Basically, yeah. I think that's why not a lot of people like it. Fuck around and find out. I'll find a way to say eggnog if I ban it. Yeah, you'll probably use like the German G with the slash over it. You'll space out the letters. You'll trick the bot. That needs to be a teeth. Dude, how long? Earl, yeah. Earl, you've been here a while. True, she is known for the wordplay here. And it's been that way for the last 3, probably plus years she's been part of the community. You need a bumper sticker, t-shirt, magnet. You need a slogan. You hit up True. She's like AI. You give her like 3 keywords. You would like rum pope more than eggnog, Mexican eggnog. Yeah, PR Cody, who hangs out here a lot, he made a coquito, which he said was like a Puerto Rican eggnog or some shit, with the creme de liche. Coquito. It was really good. Rompope. 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 Yeah, I've never tried it. Horchata. Yeah, see, creme de liche is great for horchata. That's what it's almost like meant to be. For sure. Like, you like horchata, you should try it with creme de liche. It'll up your horchata. Look how thick that is. Badass. You can put this in anything. It almost looks like could be a dessert. Maraschino cherry something. This is going to be the sauce for our pasta. That easy. Done. You made butter by whipping the cold cream. Technically, yeah, I guess, maybe, sort of, not really. So here's the plan. Here's what I see. So we'll get a pan hot when somebody orders a special. Add oil, shallots, spinach, sun-dried tomatoes. Heat that up. Drop 8 raviolis, the chicken raviolis we made. I think I'm gonna call them chicken turkey ravioli. But anyway. Let that heat up in the pan, drop the raviolis. And then when that stuff in the pan's heated up, take a couple spoonfuls of this. It will melt down into the sauce. I might need to add a little bit of white wine or chicken stock. And then we can toss the noodles in it, parsley, basil. That's that. Chicken ravioli special. Chicken turkey ravioli special. Simple. And we got rid of some roasted garlic, because we always have so much of it all the time. Sounds awesome. Yeah, it should be pretty good. I can't even get that out. It's so thick. It reminds me of, you know, Have you ever seen like the Jello Cool Whip chopped up fruit weird dessert thing? That's what this reminds me of. There was always like little bits of maraschino cherries or something, fruit, Jello, and marshmallow or and Cool Whip. I can't wait to lick my glove and see what we're working with. I don't need to add a bunch of seasoning to this. I mean, the roasted garlic, the tomatoes, the heavy. There's definitely no salt and pepper in here, but we're gonna have plenty of salt and pepper in the spinach shallot mixture, right? Plenty of seasoning in the ravioli. I'm not worried about like how seasoned this is. It's exactly what I thought it would be. Amazing. Tastes like roasted garlic, sun-dried tomatoes, and cream. It's good. You could smear that on like some warm bread. Treat it like butter. You could also, instead of heavy cream, do the exact same thing that I did. Obviously add salt and pepper at that point, but do it with soft butter instead of heavy cream. And then roll all that into a piece of parchment paper like a cigar and put it back in the freezer or refrigerator, and it'll harden back up again. And then you'll have a roasted garlic, sun-dried tomato compound butter. And then you can put that on basically anything. That would be great on like a steak right off the grill, or a big fat scoop of that compound butter on top of a grilled burger. All right. Didn't I bring a lid? Is it in front of me? I know I brought a lid in with it. Am I tripping? Or toast? Yeah, that'd be good, Aki. Some warm toast. I think I'm tripping, dude. Where'd I put the lid? Hmm. Brought it in. It was with it. I feel like it's right in front of me. Under the table. Did it fall? You just want to look at my butt. No, it didn't fall. I mean, I got more lids out there, but sometimes they don't fit. This was the one that fit. Like, how can I lose it? Trash. I just looked in there. Yeah. Rebel, you creeping? What? How do they make a backwards E, bro? What even is that? Hey, I didn't ban the word yet. Fuck around and find out. Look, I found another lid anyway, but it doesn't fit right. One of those ones where you push on it and it just pops right back up again. I want that lid. Maybe I'll find it. All right, so we'll put this over here. Ugh. Buy all the garlic bread. All right. I think we're finally down to the dessert. Plastic wrap it, basically. I just put garlic bread on top of it with the bouncy lid. Garlic bread will hold the lid on it. Time for the dessert. Got to figure out how we're going to do this. I think I have an idea. Two very attractive 20-somethings got face first in my area and inserted a 2 in my junk lots. Wait, what? Like your bathing suit region? Your no-no square? That's been used for Eminem? Yeah, but how do you find that on, like, the keyboard? Oh, okay, I see, Earl. Now, yeah, I didn't read up. I read, like, the last comment and was like, wait, what? Now I see. There was more. But wait, there's more. Rebel says, I know I am. Creeping? That's fine. Bladderstone, yeah, we were just talking about that the other day. I wouldn't wish that on anybody, brother. Thank God that's over. Do you get them often or no? I've never had one. I've been really lucky, but I've known so many people that have. And they've described some really bad things. They have described some really bad things, dude. Oh, I hear kids. Hey, we finished. We get to read the message. $250 donation. Hell yeah. Trying to get to 2,500 by the end of the month, plus the other 500 plus the team has raised, like almost 600 now. And that 3,000 will be enough for 2 supply crates this year to our service members. So, red bar is officially gone. Unfortunately, I don't think we matched the 250, but the time on it was up. And you have the option to donate the 250 anyway, and Bartleby donated the 250 anyway, so. $250 donation from Centers for Disease Control puts us up to $2,224.82, which puts us a little over 250 away from hitting the 2,500 goal. And he always has an amazing message. Also, Faceplant coming and gifting a sub to Michael as well. Faceplant, thank you for the gifted sub to Michael. Michael, welcome back. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the smiles. Spam over to probably give a timer. Faceplant, thank you for doing that. Gifting that sub to Michael. And now you're good, brother. Now no more ads for you, bud. No more ads for you, my friend. Thank you, Faceplant. It's very nice, bud. All right, let's read this message. He always has like the best messages. Exciting. We're doing so good this month for them. Thank you guys so much for all this. The message says, "Oh, what I would give to have turducken again. A literal cornucopia of culinary concoctions, conceived by a chef cooking cool cones for celebratory consumption." It feels like Gorgonzola might be good with that. Ah, the possibilities. Thank you, Centers for Disease Control. Cooking cool cones for celebratory consumption. That's what we do here. We set goals, we achieve them, and we cook cool cones for celebratory consumption. Thank you, Bartleby, for the $250 donation. Bringing us up to a little over $250 away from our fourth goal of the month. He always has the best messages. What up, Uncalm? Cheers. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Very poetic. His messages are great. There was one like last month. There was something about like a meatball and a cone rolling down a hill, like. We were talking like the hills were pasta cones. It was so good. So good. I love him. Bartleby is definitely a hero, an angel. He definitely wouldn't want me to say that, but to have him a part of like food and drink, he does that not just here. He does it with Rusty and a date night in, and you know, what a blessing. Oh, I need to go get a spatula. What a blessing that guy is. You know another thing I gotta do? Damn it. Might as well do it now. I gotta wash out that sun-dried tomato stuff. Because we have to puree up ginger snap cookies, which are gonna go in the dessert. I guess I could like crush them in the bag maybe, but I'm just gonna wash this thing out real quick. We'll just wash it. We're gonna wash it, my grandma would say. chill for now. Wash it? Yeah. That's what she would always say. I gotta wash some clothes. This is 3 pounds of cream cheese. Three, 3 pounds equals a bedtime snack. Have you guys ever, I want to try it, I haven't tried it yet. You ever seen people like score the top of it, hit it with like their favorite dry rub and smoke it? For like a dip? I've always wanted to try that. I need a new towel. This towel's got flour and shit on it. I love cream cheese. Sounds interesting. You've never seen anybody do it? Yeah. And they'll just smoke it, and then when it's nice and smoked and all finished and warm, they'll just dunk some crackers in it and go to town. Alright, what am I doing? What are we doing here? I don't really know. We're coming up with a dessert special. Still don't know where that lid is. I'm pissed. Mix it with butt rub. I know, that's why I want to try it. I want to try that. Butt rub. Cream cheese. Smoke it. I got to smoke some salt this week coming up. Maybe I might. Because we got to make more butt rub. We're almost out, and Temperance wants to buy a bunch. And I'm sure there's probably more people in chat that want to buy some. Alright, so we're not doing any creme de lish in this dessert. We got enough creme de lish shit going on. We got creme de lish bread pudding, creme de lish ice cream, cheesecakes, fucking cannolis. We're good. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do, since we're gonna do a pecan pie, pecan pie is made with brown sugar, touch of vanilla, our leftover pecan pie filling that we didn't use in the cookies. This has butt rub in it. We made the pecan pie cookies with my butt rub. Which, this stuff is fire. Oh, God. and a little bit of maple syrup. This stuff, because it's within reach. Cinnabon. Aunt Jemima. Good old Auntie Jemima. No, sir. I ordered the large bowl. Any spicy chip goes. Oh, yeah. With cream cheese? Cream cheese, like, dude. Spicy, savory, sweet. Nothing doesn't go good with it. Have you ever tried mixing it with sweet Thai chili? Like that May Poi sweet chili sauce? Fire. There's nothing like cream cheese, dude. It's kind of like the creme de lish. You can utilize it with all culinary... Yeah, pretty much. You know this is going to taste good when I put my finger in here. Actually, I'm going to lick the paddle. It's basically maple pecan pie cheesecake filling. No bake. No bake cheesecake. And then we're going to make a dulce de leche whipped cream. And then fold that into this. But I'm going to add some salt to that. So it's going to be like a salted caramel whipped cream. Mixed in with this pecan pie. Cheesecake. And then we're going to use... Yeah. That was so good. That tasted so good. And then we're going to put ginger snaps. And then you got the little chunks of the pecans in here. Oh, that's fire. I could just eat that. I mean, you'll get sick, but it's worth it. I don't know if you get sick. 3 pounds of cream cheese, maybe. Still worth it. The worst part. I'll take this one for the team. Somebody's got to do it, but I don't suggest this. Disgusting. Yeah, you guys would fucking hate this. you guys you guys would hate this. It's horrible. Even I would lick that off your beard. It's really good. It definitely, it's not like, honestly, I feel like if you were to try it, you wouldn't be like, oh, that's fucking pecan pie. But you would be like, well, that tastes pretty good. Whatever that is. That's, I feel like, what you would say. But I don't think you're like trying that and being like, oh, that's pecan pie for sure. Okay, so here's the dulce de leche. I didn't make it. Say what you want. I don't give a shit. I've made a lot of stuff this week. You can buy this in the condensed milk aisle, and it keeps you from buying condensed milk and boiling it for 3 hours and making this yourself. And it's the same price. So technically, you'd be stupid not to do it. You know? Now, this lick is what it's all about. Oh, shit. Don't cut my tongue. Don't cut my tongue. That shit's crazy. It's just like thick, perfect. Thick, perfect. Till the edge cuts me. That's why I was saying, don't cut my tongue. Don't cut my tongue. Cowboy says you just made a lot of men and women's night, chef. I wish you guys could all try it. I mean, the one thing that sucks about what I do, I used to talk about this on the barbecue food truck a lot. Let me go wash my hands. Is I do all this work and all this stuff, and you guys watch it, and you're here, and you're supportive, and you know it's great. But in reality, most of you are never going to be able to come here. And then after stream, so then I end stream, like especially if it's like I make something, we make a special, and then we like try it and stuff. Like after stream, I'm just sitting there all by myself. It's quiet. It's weird. Nobody's there. And then it's like, I almost like don't even enjoy it at that point. Because then I'm just sitting there by myself eating this when everybody was like, man, look good. I want to try all this shit. And then we end stream and it's like, I'm just here. I can't like share it with anyone, you know? That's the one bad part about this. Like we do this and we have fun doing it, and then I end stream and then I'm just sitting here. It's different, a little bit different with Creme now instead of before when I didn't have Creme. So at least I got him to be like, dude, you got to try this or whatever. You know, eat together kind of thing. It's kind of like it's all fun and exciting for hours, and then we end, and then it's just like, now I don't know what to do, and it kind of sucks. It's not the same. It's not even really good anymore. You know? Yeah. That's the one drawback, in my opinion. It's very lonely when you stop streaming. Cleaning dishes, doing dishes alone. I usually put on the radio and stuff. You have family in Houston, I'll come and help. I don't need help. I just want somebody to come and eat. Hang out and eat with me. least you're not washing them in the woods now. Yeah. Thank God. Hey, look. That thing got devastated. We got dulce de leche grease on our... You know, this is one of the most dirtiest things in every kitchen, by the way. Also, this is one of the things that every health inspector goes up to first. Also, this is one of the things as a chef that I would always check first when I did line checks at the end of the night before I sent people home. Because this will really tell you if they care or if they're just trying to get the fuck out of there. I can't tell you how many restaurants that I've been in that had the most disgusting black mold, sticky, gross, and every can it went in every day. All right, I need a whisk. A whisk. I had this pot in the freezer. Didn't I have a heavy cream out too? I think I'm losing my fucking mind. Did I take it out to the truck? Did I? Oh, I used it in the sun-dried tomato shit. I am losing my mind. Okay. Like, I could have swore I had 2 heavy cream in there. Now I remember. That is from experience. Check the item. Luca says, ooh. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Every restaurant that you've probably eaten at has had a disgusting can opener. Nobody fucking cleans that. Only the real ones do. That's why everybody gets written up during health inspections. Oh, I also licked that. Or no, I ran my finger through that. Still, I'll wash it. Because I'm going to need that. At my girlfriend's restaurant, she's never had a single violation, but it also drives me crazy. Deep cleans all day, every day. The other day, health inspector asked her if she ever went home. Things are too clean. Yeah, that's good, though. She's a real one. I already knew she was a real one. But it's good that she's like that, dude. Getting someone sick is the worst case scenario. Sometimes it's inevitable. But, you know, you got to at least try to do the best you can to make it not happen, but sometimes shit happens. My kitchen got written up for grease on the baffles above the range. Yeah, probably made it hard for airflow and stuff. I can see that. All right, so I'm going to add some salt. And probably like a teaspoon of cornstarch. And that's going to kind of help stabilize it. I'm not going to add any like powdered sugar or anything. I already got probably a cup or so of brown sugar, all the sugar that was in the pecan pie thing. I'm sure there's sugar in here. $22 grams total sugar, so that's fucking a lot of sugar. We don't need a very sugary whipped cream. I just kind of want it to be like caramel, salty caramel flavored. We got enough sweet already. If I use more than 5 gallons of epoxy a day, I need a filter setup, but that's about it. 20 in epoxy. Holy smokes, that's a lot. Don't mess around with the grease stuff. Yeah, I mean, it causes fires, restricts airflow, drips into food, all kinds of shit, yeah. You don't mess with grease stuff. Yeah, most people that have like bigger restaurants, they'll hire a hood vent company that comes like every couple months kind of thing. That's the best thing to do, honestly. They're better at cleaning it. They have the better tools. It's less work on your kitchen staff. It's safer on your kitchen staff. That's what most restaurants do. They just have a crew. They got all the right shit, you know? Got your crew cleaning. I've spent many years cleaning it, don't get me wrong. Running the shit through the dish tank and all that stuff, but the licensing's with food handlers. Oh, it is? I'd say here in the States, the hardest licensing is for liquor. The 2 a.m., being able to serve liquor till 2 a.m. and like Sunday type shit sometimes, those are the real expensive licenses. A lot of money. The cheaper liquor license, you got to stop selling by 10, I believe. But even that's a lot of money. And they get you on cable here. If you're like a sports bar, you get charged per TV type shit, like $150 or more per TV. It's bad, yeah. To be able to watch like football games and shit, sports games at sports bars, they get all the money raked out of them for to be able to do that. My firehouse wants to get a liquor license for bingo. Hey, they might get a deal because it's a fire. I'm sure they know all the inspectors and stuff, and they'll probably get the license, you know, that you got to cut them off by 10. Save some money. The applications are like books. Yeah, dude, it's ridiculous. Well, and your insurance goes up like a shit ton. Because anybody can drive home and die. And blame you. Last call at midnight instead of 2. Honestly, it wouldn't be a bad idea in my opinion. Who needs to drink till 2 in the morning anyway? I'm wrapping the mixer. It's about to get real. Dude, it flies everywhere. This at least contains it to the mixer. The mixer's still devastated, but at least it's not all over everything else. It does help to pre-freeze your bowl, though. It goes quicker, which is what I did. Actually, it's not that bad. Usually under here, it's littered. But, that's gotta be good. I hope it's salty enough. Oh, God. That's glorious. Holy shit. Why haven't I ever done that in my life until just now? That's the first time I've ever made a salted caramel whipped cream. Holy shit. All I know is that is good, and I'm putting this in that. That's another level. I'm excited. Can't wait to fold it in there and put my face in it. Hey, Turtle! Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. That's got to be at least $4. That lick? It is cream. It is kind of expensive. It's $5.50 a quart. That's probably $10. The dulce de leche I think was $3 something, and then the heavy cream was $5.50. It's probably a $10 whipped cream right there. That lick plus. You were adding up the other licks too? That's fine. That's fine. Put it on the For the Kids tab. I always pay extra anyway. Also, I just dropped 20 the other day, and Rockstar never reset it because he wasn't here. All right, so here's the pecan pie cheesecake filling. Here is the salted dulce de leche whipped cream. One more lick. Oh, God. I swear you guys got to try this. Make this at home. Like, soon. You'll probably want to add some sugar to it, though. It's still, like, really good. It doesn't need it. This didn't need any sugar, but you might want to. Rem's got to try this. Oh, he doesn't like pecan pie. Forgot. He didn't even like those cookies. Ooh, I'd like to hear what he says about this then. Now that it has the dulce de leche in here. I wonder what he would say. Because he didn't like the pecan pie cookies we made the other day. That's how you know it's good. When it can sit straight up like that. That's what you want. Well, from Texas doesn't taste like pecan pie. Dude, our pecan coffee Like everywhere you go, there's pecan coffee flavor. I love that. Where they roast. Apparently, they must roast the coffee beans with the pecans or something, but. I think all of us, chat, deserve some of that. I agree. You're just too far away. It's very fluffy, very light feeling. Cool. I would say we nailed this. It smells phenomenal. Here's the test. Yep. Oh, yeah. I gotta lean on this table real quick. I gotta lean here real quick. That put me in a lean. All right, let me go grab the Ninja. You did not just get a sugar rush. Dude, it was so good. So fluffy and like caramel salty. It doesn't even taste like pecan pie, really. You get like the little chunks of the pecan in there, but it just tastes good. Those should sell like crazy. I hope so. I don't really like these cheap ass ginger snaps. I mean, it was good with that stuff on it, but these aren't that good by themselves. They're pretty soft, honestly. They're not like a ginger snap. More of like a ginger stale. They like, I don't know. They're the off-brand. But it'll be alright. I wonder in the 2 years we've been open, how many different desserts and different specials we've made. Every week is something different out of nowhere, you know? Like, I love it. I love that you never know what you're going to get, and I never even know what we're going to do until like Saturday or Sunday. Oh, yeah. Still don't know where that lid is. Like 300. I mean, 2 years. I bet we've done 300 different desserts, maybe. I don't know. Nah, we only do 3 or 4 days a week at most. How many weeks are... So 4 weeks in a month. 12 months. Definitely not 300. A lot, though. A lot of different stuff. $52 weeks in a year. So we've probably done 100 or close. Give or take 10. Because there have been a few weeks we've done chicken parm a few times, but we've done it different a couple times. Let's just say 75 at least. Different dessert specials since we've opened. It's hard to think of 75 new things to do every, you know? You need to get those Maria's cookies. Yeah, I mean, I just got these because I'm trying not to spend a bunch of money on it. And I was trying to just get rid of the pecan pie filling from the cookies. Because I didn't buy any of that stuff with creme delish or more than pasta money. I paid for all the cookie stuff. I pay for that personally. I don't put that on more than pasta. So really all we had to buy for this dessert are these ginger snaps, the cream cheese, the heavy cream, the dulce de leche. The other filling was from me. And I didn't put any creme delish in here. So we probably have, let's just say 20 bucks. Cream cheese, I think, was like 10 bucks. $5.50 for the cream. 3 or 4 bucks for the ginger snaps. So we got 20 bucks in this dessert. And we're going to be charging, I think, 7 or 8 bucks. Whatever we charge for these things. So we just need to sell 3, I guess. And I'm hoping we get about 15. Tablet died. Or didn't die, but is doing whatever the fuck it keeps doing all the time. Because it's not dead. It wasn't dead. And it's annoying because this is my main chat. And it seems to do this every night at like this time. There has to be a settings of like, it must be resetting or updating or some bullshit. Make this year stop. What do you mean? Is it going by too fast? I'm ready for next year. I always like beginning of New Year's. Kind of like refocuses you, rejuvenates you. I don't know what's going on with my big toe, other than it's broke as fuck. Turn on yet? See, it's at 20%. There's no way it's dead. It just like does a reset or some shit. I'm gonna have to look in the settings and see if somewhere I can change like a time or something for that. But what's weird is it never happens on days we're cooking for customers. Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. What time is it? Oh, because we're always done by 8. I'll be able to fix it for sure then. We just did some investigating and detective work all while we were doing this at the same time, and we figured it out. That's what it is then. Because it's 8:30, and we're always done by 8, so no wonder why it never does it while we're on the truck. It only does it here. Work has had me on the last 2 days, 28 hours in 2 days. Dang! Must be a big old job then. Or it's just been all messed up and nothing's there that you need and showing up and you're all over the place. It's probably both. It's probably a big job and a fucked up job. It's a big fucked up job. 14-hour days. Yep, those are long days, man. We had those a couple times this week as well. Those are them long ones. But he gets overtime and stuff. It's not like he's on salary. So that's good. Getting a little bit of money. Well, technically, they're just going to tax the shit out of it, or he's just going to donate it to our charity streams. Or buy you guys merch with it. Because he's awesome. He's a badass. P to the Patrick. He's a badass. And he's like good at his job too, so. If you're the company paying all that money in the overtime, at least you know it's worth it. I don't have enough for one more. Unfortunate. Maybe. Let me see if I can scrape all this shit and get as much in here as I can. I really want to eat this, though. But... it'll be close. We can try. Another $7 instead of me eating it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I don't know, though. I don't want to skimp someone. It ain't looking like it. But now we'll have a snack in a cup instead of me just eating it off the damn spoon like I was thinking about doing. No. I think we made it. Oh yeah, we ain't skimping. It's a full one. Hell yeah. It didn't look like it. Fuck yeah. Money. Hell yeah. Yeah. Ah, that's good. Yep. We did that. We came up with that dessert because we had leftover pecan pie filling. I couldn't be happier. What a great way to get rid of that. I did a service call this afternoon after lunch, total of... yeah, there you go. Yeah, he does have a company truck, so he does do a lot of driving, too. He gets paid for, which is good. Hi, Maritide. We made a pretty cool dessert special. Been lurking. Nice, thank you. All right, so we need to sell 3 to pay for it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 for profit. What is 12 times 7? I forget what we charge. Let's just say 7, though. 80 something. So we'll almost make $100. We'll almost make $100. Hey, it's working. Makes me. The computer make a weird noise. Well, that's why it made a weird noise. We disconnected, then reconnected. At least it reconnected. One of those OBS disconnect reconnect things that I don't know why it happens. Don't know why it happens. Honey, honey, honey. Yeah. Honey, honey. Down. Wow, 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 wow. Now can I find room? That's the question. I'm gonna have to make room. Yeah. Bread pudding. We got it. We got room. Sick. We didn't get a raid today, though. I'm kind of mad about it. I really wanted to see if my command worked. We got no raid today. Let's play it again, though, because it's fun. I made a new raid thing. I think it looks better on this scene because I can move around. And did you see it? I'm so proud of myself. I did this last night. It took 4 hours. On every scene, I did it. Hi, Lumpling Laura. We didn't get any raid today. You raided the other day, though, I believe. You like it? Yeah, let me show you what I had to do. I'm trying to learn StreamerBot so I can get all your guys' stuff. I put your Taz in and stuff, which took me forever to figure out, but let me show you what I had to do. I can't believe I did it. I don't know if it works yet. With like an actual raid. So here's the command. All of these are triggers and actions and sub-actions to do things and open things and make things do things and say things. so much. Toting. And that's all for just that. Here's yours, Patrick. Let me see if I can find the Taz. I'll show you what it took to make Taz. Okay, maybe I won't. I tried. Let me see. Let me look it up here. Nope. I didn't think it would be that easy. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Okay. This one's yours, just for reference. This is to make the Taz do the thing on all the scenes. Yeah. That's yours for reference. Look at all these commands we have in here that I had to put in. Assholes. But yeah, look at this. This is all for the raid. So much. So much. But I like it. I'm trying my goal is to try to get better with StreamerBot. So then I can make us have a lot more fun stuff. It's finding time to get to StreamerBot is the issue for me. The only reason I had time yesterday is because there was no stream since it was raining. So I had time because we weren't streaming. I was still prepping, but man, you should see how much you can get done when you're not streaming. I had all kinds of time yesterday while I was prepping. Well, it's good to see you, Laura. Thank you for taking time to stop in today. We just finished up all of our prep and getting the truck loaded. We just made our dessert special, which I can show that to you real quick if you missed it. We have 2 dessert specials this week, but this is our, we just made a salted caramel pecan pie cheesecake mousse cup. That's one of the dessert specials, salted caramel pecan pie cheesecake mousse cup. And then this is our pumpkin bourbon bacon creme delish bread pudding. Smells pumpkiny, bacony, bourbony. Pumpkiny, bacony, bourbony. All right, man. Appreciate you, Patrick. Thank you, Emiliana. You rated me. Oh, yeah, sorry. I rated you. That's what I meant to say, but my head's all over the place. Thank you. That's what I meant to say. But other than that, I think we're good. We got the smoked chicken ravioli special. Or not smoked chicken. Chicken turkey ravioli special. With the sun-dried tomato cream sauce, spinach, sun-dried tomato, shallot kind of thing. We have the seasonal gnocchis for the pasta. We also have the malfadina fresh pasta, which I don't think I have that pulled up still, if you guys haven't seen it. I don't, but I'll look it up real quick. This is our fresh pasta for the week. Like this. Pretty similar to this. So we made some of that with, we did like a roasted garlic egg pasta. Malfadine. And then we got the gnocchi as well. The chicken turkey ravioli. The bread pudding. The caramel whiskey. Salted caramel whiskey bacon ice cream. The pecan. We have so much shit. We have so much stuff. Specials. We have like 5 or 6 different things Creme has to say. Between the 2 pastas, the 2 dessert specials, the ice cream special, and the pasta special. So 2 desserts, 2 pastas, regular special, ice cream. He has 6 things he has to talk about, and then we have the whole menu. If we sell food, it won't be like this. Tomorrow at Camden Spring Creek. Yeah, I'll have to look at it. Let me look it up now. I can't ever remember the names of the places. But once I see where we gotta, I look it up on maps. Camden Spring Creek. It looks promising, but this place is never really that crazy. We should be steady-ish. But honestly, we don't really do that great here. And it's like real tight to park there by the gate and stuff. It sucks. So I guess let's just hope we have a good day tomorrow. Pasta. Does making pasta fusilli? God damn it, Wind. I feel silly when I make pasta, yes. Honestly, I don't think we've... I get it was a joke. But we need to... I can make this by hand. It would just take us literally forever to make enough pasta to make an order if I had to do this by hand. But I did like the joke. I don't know why I double-clicked that. I've made it before, fresh. It's a bitch. But it was a good joke. So to make that pasta, you got to roll out a long snake, like thinner than your pinky. Then you cut it into sections like this of snake. And then you meticulously wrap that almost like a spring around like a chopstick. And then slide the chopstick out of it and then set it there and let it dry. So it would probably take us like a 10-hour stream to make 10 orders because we're putting 150 grams in each order. It would take all day to make that. Stony coming in with the 13 months in a row, support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, and the smiles. Family, just rather go over death time. Hi, Stony. What you up to? We're just getting ready to end. Figuring out who we're going to raid. Well, thank you for the 13 months, my friend. You're a burger rebel. I never had pasta that looks good. Endless varieties. Oh, dude. Pasta is never ending. As far as like, yeah, varieties, different ways to make it, techniques, utensils. You're getting stony in the garage. I'm getting ready to end stream so I can get stony in the garage while I do dishes. It's fine. It was just a bug that flew in my eye. All right. Well, we're good. Tomorrow I just got to bring out all the bread, get everything set up, heat up sauces, all the normal stuff. But we had a great week this week. We got a lot of stuff done. Too bad yesterday's stream got canceled because of rain, but everything still turned out really good. Sure would help a lot. Bam, bam, bam. I guess let's go hang out with Rusty and Lady. They're cooking. The troubles are on. Everybody knows your name. Rusty's cooking. Let's go hang out with him. See you tomorrow? Yes, Rich. I cannot wait. Bet you ain't gonna gas mask. I'm not. But if I was there with you, I would. But since I'm not, I'm not. But if I was, I would. And the red bar is gone. And the red bar is gone. We had an amazing message. We're a little over 250 away from our goal. And that would be our fourth goal. So yeah, let's see if we can maybe knock that out by the end of this weekend. Maybe by Sunday or something. Silver's raising money for the food pantry. We raided her last week. We're going to go into Rusty. But I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't even go that far down the list. I just seen Rusty and was like, we haven't got to raid them on a cooking stream in a while. So thank you, Michael. Thank you for everything, dude. I will see you guys tomorrow. Probably 4:30. We should be live around 4:30. So let's have a good day. Make sure you guys have a safe night. Go say hi to Rusty.